And good morning and welcome to day number 2 of the Showcase Series here at the University of South Alabama. I'm Dallas Renzi with you this morning as we are bright and early and ready to go for day number 2. Our first game is between UBO Mississippi 16 and the Devils. And we had a little bit of a audio problem in the top of the first inning. We're trying to get that solved. But we have the Devils. They are the road team. They will be in their black and green uniforms with gray pants. While for UBO Mississippi, they will be in their red jerseys with white pants. It was just one base runner for the Devils in that first inning. Couple strikeouts for the starting pitcher for UBO Mississippi, Blaine Ash. He'll be batting later in this inning. But it'll be Braxton Sones to lead things off here for UBO Mississippi as they'll face off against the starting pitcher, number 18, Gene Sun. As the first pitch is swung on and missed. No scoring in that top of the first inning while we were trying to get the audio problem solved here. But to allow you to be with us, we have our 2-camera look today, back and rolling again. We were able to get through 4 complete games yesterday, started the 5th, and then the weather started to appear here at South Alabama. With a good bit of lightning and rain delays that postponed the last game as that will be fouled off. From Braxton Sones as we take a look at UBO Mississippi 16 starting lineup. As they will have Braxton Sones, Kane McKinley, and Blake Gill to lead things off. Carson Harris, the etcher, will be batting cleanup. Sones battles here, 1 ball and 2 strikes as he faces off against Jones Scene. Or Gene Sun, better pardon, as that will be fouled off. Behind Carson Harris will be Mason Burnett, Blaine Ash, Dalton McQueen, Kendall Blevins, Tanner Rayborn, and then finally, Jaden Triarchy. That'll be the starting batting order for UBO Mississippi 16, as that'll be a ground ball to second. Nicely played by the second baseman. Fires the first, and there is out number 1 here in the bottom of the first inning. All games today will be live streamed here on JockJive, like they were yesterday. As it should be a great day of baseball. Hopefully the weather cooperates today. Unlike it did last night in our 5th game, we got through the top of the first and got the first out of the bottom of the first inning. And then the rain and the lightning delay removed all the players from the field, and that's how the night ended. This first pitch will be outside for ball number 1 from Gene Sun. After Braxton Sones grounds out the second, it became McKinley the catcher. As that will be fouled off. Take a look at the Devils out in the field. They'll have number 3, Danthier will be catching behind the plate. Sparks will be in center field. Honro will be at third. Miles at first. Kibbe at short. Pitney will be in left field for the Devils. Windmillion will be at right field. That one lands inside for a ball. Nicolosi will be playing at second, and Clement will be an extra hitter for the Devils. But beautiful weather here to kick off the morning. We were supposed to start this game at 11, but both teams were ready to go as that is grounded foul down the left field line. Both teams ready to go, so we started 15 minutes before our original start time. 5 games on schedule today, depending on how the weather will be here at Stanky Field, home of the Jaguars from South Alabama. McKinley bows here, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here in the bottom of the first inning, looking for their first base runner as that'll be fouled off and the at-bat will continue. Two balls and 2 strikes here to the number 2 hitter, Kane McKinley. Blake Gill on deck. That one's inside and actually hits McKinley. And it'll be a base runner here in the bottom of the first for UBO Mississippi 16. Second game, we'll talk about the final scores from yesterday's games here at South Alabama and also at the other locations as well. This is our first game here at South Alabama on day number 2. We were supposed to start early this morning at 9 o'clock. But since the field was completely submerged underwater last night, they needed time for the field to dry and get ready to go for full slate of games today. So that's why we are starting 2 hours behind schedule. Games will be shortened today as well. It'll be like an hour and 40 minutes, I believe, for each game. So 10 minutes less, or it could be an hour and 30. We're still trying to get that verified for all the showcase games today here at South Alabama. Also at Faith Academy, their game, the last game that they had scheduled for yesterday was postponed to this morning. So, we were not the only field last night that was impacted by the weather. Men's Park and McGill Tune, I believe, were able to finish their games up. All 5 of their scheduled games. Runner takes off in the Tad 9 time. So a stolen base there for Kane McKinley. Well, we have our 2-camera look, center field camera you're currently looking at, and then behind the plates, we have our camera as well. 2-0 count. So that'll be foul tipping and glove for strike 1. This is to the right fielder, number 9, Blake Gill. With Carson Harris, the cleanup hitter, on deck for UBO Mississippi 16. Devils had 1 base runner in that top of the first inning while we were trying to get things underway here. It was a single, I believe, from Danthier, the catcher, the leadoff hitter. Pickoff attempt at second. They did not get him. Looks like the infield umpire was about to signal out, but McKinley was able to get back in time at second. And there is no instant review. So the call at second base is safe. So runner still remains at second here with 1 out for Blake Gill, the right fielder, to try to drive him in. 2-1 pitch coming up. And it is going to be a fly ball to left field. Plenty of time for the left fielder, who will make the catch for out number 2. Catch made by Pitney over there and left for the Devils. And Blake Gill unable to move the base runner into scoring position, and it'll be Carson Harris with an opportunity here. The extra hitter. Well, most likely as the game progresses, we'll see some of these players switch positions, and some that are listed as an extra hitter will go out into the field. Right now, twin pair Carson Harris listed as an extra hitter. Also could be used as a pitcher later in this game as well, as the first pitch swung on and missed from Harris. A 1 pitch after a long stare down. The runner at second is going to be popped over to the right side of the infield. First base calls for it. He'll make the catch. Catch made by Miles as we head to the second. No score between UBO Mississippi 16 and the Devils. Back here for the top of the second inning, Devils versus UBO Mississippi 16. in our first game of 5 today on JockJive here at South Alabama. We are live streaming games all weekend long here in Mobile at South Alabama and Men's Park. Men's Park started a little bit earlier today since they did not have any complications with the weather last night. But we were able to get through 4 games last night before the 5th game ended up being postponed due to the weather. Hopefully we will not have any weather complications today. Starting pitcher for UBO Mississippi 16, since we didn't have a chance to acknowledge it in the top of the first, was number 15, Blaine Ash. Back in for his second inning of work. He'll face off against number 4, Miles, the first baseman who made the final out in the bottom of the first inning. As it'll be Miles, Kibbe, and Pitney to lead things off for the Devils against Blaine Ash. 2-1 to count. And it's swung on a miss for strike 2. Take a look at UBO Mississippi 16 on the field. Kane McKinley will be catching behind the plate. Tanner Rayborn will be at first base. Jaden Triarchy, number 5, will be at second. Kendall Blevins, number 25, will be at third. And the shortstop will be Dalton McQueen, number 3. Swung on a miss. And they'll make the tag for the strikeout for out number 1 here in the top of the second. So Miles goes down early in his first at bat. Kibbe, the shortstop, will come up. Number 5 for the Devils. Take a look at the outfield for UBO Mississippi 16. Mason Burnett will be in left. Braxton Stones will be in center. In right field, it will be number 9, Blake Gill. With an extra hitter, Garson Harris, number 36. First pitch, ground ball to third. Juggled at first, trying to get throw off. He will not attempt the throw. And it will go down as an E5. As Kendall Blevins unable to get a clean handle, and the Devils have a base run here with 1 out. And now bring up number 6, Pitney, who also made a fly-out catch in the bottom of the first inning for the Devils. 1 base hit so far for the Devils. That was from their leadoff hitter, Dantier, number 3. As he was left stranded. As the first pitch will go downstairs for ball 1. UBO Mississippi went with their 4 hitters. First 4 hitters, as it'll be Mason Burnett to lead things off in the bottom of the second. Pickoff attempt at first, not in time. One-0 pitch from Ash. Misses downstairs. 2-0. Currently going on at Matthews Park, we have Coastal Sports Academy 17U facing off against Wow Factor Catalyst 18. And it's a 3-0 count to Pitney. Men's Park, they currently have Home Run Legends 18U versus Southern Crash Outs. That'll be the second game played at Men's Park. Medill 2 in high school currently has Florida Bama Scout 19 versus Prospects. And some of the finals from earlier this morning at 9 o'clock hour, Sports U 16 with a 9-0 victory over Coastal Sports Academy 15U. In the Men's Park, we have Pensacola Razors 18U 3 and Mako Baseball Club 17U 1. That was an 18U Pool A. That one misses downstairs, and it's a 5-pitch walk to Pitney. First and second here with 1 out. And Vision came away with a 4-1 victory over Gulf Coast Pelicans 18 and McNeil 2 in high school. That's all the finals from earlier this morning. As it brings up Melian with first and second here for the Devils. And he fouls off the first pitch out play. Ash with a very productive top of the first inning. Just faced 4 batters. Also had a strikeout. Into a little bit of trouble here with first and second with 1 out. That one misses outside. 1 ball and 1 strike here to Melian. With Nick Ossie on deck. Bottom of the bag we're here for the Devils, trying to produce. Bunt shown, draws it back. It's upstairs, and it's 2-1. Devils yesterday started the weekend with a 16-4 victory over Coastal Sports Academy 14U. That was played at Matthews Park. And the 2-1 pitch is going to be outside. And then the Devils lost to UBO East 16 yesterday, 11-7 loss. That was also played at Matthews Park. Shows bunt went around, and it's 3-2. Well, UBO Mississippi 16 with a dominant 17-2 victory over Coastal Sports Academy 14U, played at Matthews Park. So both of these teams with 2 blowout wins so far here in the tournament. As this is going to be a chopper over to the second baseman, and he'll flip over to first in time. Runners will move over to third and second, but 2 are gone here in the top of the second. Brings on number 1, Nicolasi. After the nice play there from number 5, Jaden at second. Nicolasi playing at second today for the Devils. Trying to produce here with 2 outs. And the first pitch connects for a strike, completely fooling Nicolasi. But first game for both of these teams here at South Alabama. And that one actually will hit Nicolasi to load the bases up for the Devils. And now bring up number 17, Clement. First opportunity for either side with the bases loaded. That first pitch will miss downstairs for ball number 1. Missing downstairs as well, 2-0. And also, if you were not here yesterday, we have a way to keep track of the pitch speeds and also a couple other statistics here at the ballpark on the Jumbotron. As a 2-0 pitch. It's inside, 3-0, nowhere to go here for Blaine Ash. And that throw's going to get away from the pitcher, and the Devils paying attention, and they're going to score off the throwing error by the catcher. And it's 1-0 Devils. And it's first and third here. So a mistake there from the catcher trying to connect with his pitcher. Runners from third and second advance, and it's 1-0 Devils. And it's still 3-0. Second base open now. See how the rest of the Devils will be on the base pads. Nicolasi with a decent lead from first, and now connect for a strike, clocking in at 67 miles per hour to Clement. And it's inside for ball 4 to load the bases back up for the Devils. And now we'll draw a mound visit with UBO Mississippi 16's head coach, as he has a conversation here with Blaine Ash. Most of the starters yesterday, besides the 4th game we had here at South Alabama, usually made it through 3 to 4 innings. The last game, both starting pitchers for both teams last night were able to make it through 5 complete innings. It's like Clement comes back out to first after the long meeting on the mound. It'll be at the top of the batting order here with Danthier, already with 1 base hit. For the Devils, a single to right field. He was left-stranded, but now he'll battle here with the bases loaded. And the first pitch is inside for ball 1. and almost hit Danthier, and actually it looks like it did, and he will take first. And it'll make it 2-0 Devils here in the top of the second. Second batter hit in this inning from Blaine Ash. And a pinch runner's going to come in for Danthier, the catcher. And now bring up the opposite pitcher, number 18, Gene Sun. But the base is still loaded here with 2 outs. And the first pitch misses upstairs for ball 1, and Blaine Ash having trouble connecting with the strike zone here in the second inning. After breezing through the top of the first with hardly any traffic on the base pads, trying to keep this game close. And that's going to be fouled off from Gene Sun. With Sparks on deck. Downstairs for ball 2, 2-1. Devils already batting through their entire batting order. And that swung on a miss. Big cut there to even up at 2-2. Sparks number 2 on deck. Playing in center field. And the 2-2 pitch. It's swung on a miss. Big strikeout there for Blaine Ash. But the Devils strike first 2-0 as we head to the bottom of the second here on JockJive. It'll be Mason Burnett, Blaine Ash, and Dalton McQueen to lead things off for UBO Mississippi 16, trailing 2-0. That's the first pitch delivered from number 18, Gene Sohn. Back on the mound for his second inning to work. And count will start out 0-1 here to Burnett, the left fielder. One pitch from Gene Sohn. It is foul tip in the glove for strike 2. Take a look at the finals yesterday that we had here at South Alabama. Started the day out with SPG Sod Scout 2027 with a 4-0 victory over Coastal Sports Academy 16U. And then a very tight game in our second game as this one's popped up, and this will go behind the screen into the seats. WFBA Underclass Blue with a 4-3 victory over Wild Factor Catalyst. And then we had a WFBA Upper Class Blue 6-0 victory over 5-star Espos. And then the final game that we were able to complete was a 6-2 victory for Bandits over 5-star Espos. So that pitch will miss downstairs. But some of the finals from last night that were able to get done was UBO Mississippi 16 with a 17-2 victory over Coastal Sports Academy 14U. Fort Alabama Scout 19 with an 8-1 victory over Ace Academy Diamond Dogs. And then UBO Mississippi 18 with a 2-0 loss to Alabama Raiders. As this is going to be a fly ball to left field. Left fielder there to make the catch, his second of the game. That's Pitney, number 6, with the grab. And it's out number 1 here in the bottom of the second. Brings up the opposite pitcher, Blaine Ash. After the long fly out to left field for off the bat of Mason Burnett. As first pitch, ground ball to second. Nicely played there by the second baseman. Fires the first in time for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down here in the bottom of the second. As Blaine Ash grounds out to the second baseman, Nicolasi, number 1. And brings up the shortstop, Dalton McQueen, number 3. After the first 2 batters retired here, we're looking for a 1-2-3 inning from Gene Sohn. And he swings and misses McQueen. Kendall Blevins, number 25, moves to the on-deck circle for UBO Mississippi 16. Big victory yesterday for UBO and trying to come away with their second victory here this weekend. Tomorrow it will be semifinal games and championship games here at South Alabama to conclude the weekend here in Mobile. 1-1 pitch will miss downstairs. It's 2-1. Only 10 hitters listed for UBO Mississippi 16. That one goes inside for a ball. And 10 hitters for the Devils as well. Some teams yesterday had up to 11 to 12 hitters in their batting order. So most of the players near the bottom of the batting order would only get maybe 1 or 2 at-bats. Ground ball over to the shortstop. Nice play there. The throw is not going to be in time. That's Dalton McQueen with an infield single with 2 outs for UBO. As Kendall Blevins will step in with a runner on first. Blevins playing at third today for UBO. And a tough play there for Gibby, as this will be another test here for the shortstop. He'll take the easy play at second for the force out as we head to the third. 2-0 Devils. And the first pitch will miss inside for ball number 1. It'll be Sparks, Monroe, and Miles to lead things off. Hitters 3, 4, and 5 in the batting order for the Devils. As this is going to be skied over to the left side of the infield. Third baseman calls for it. He'll make the catch. That's Kendall Blevins for out number 1. Sparks flies out. It'll be Monroe, so that's number 4 or number 7, as he will fly one foul territory over to the right side. Plenty of room for the first baseman. He will make the catch. Tanner Rayborn with the grab for out number 2, and just like that, 2 pitches, 2 outs here in the top of the third. Most of the games we had yesterday finished in 5 complete innings. The last game, however, went 6 complete innings. So we'll see how long this one will go, as that first pitch is fouled off from Miles. And a change on the mound for UBO Mississippi 16, as it will be number 36 Carson Harris, who was an extra hitter to begin the game, but has now been moved to the mound to replace Blaine Ash, who pitched 2 complete innings, allowing 2 runs. Grounded foul down the left field line. The Devils attacking early. First 2 batters swinging at the first pitch. And 2 pop-ups. 1 at third, 1 to the first baseman in foul territory. And now Miles deals with an 0-2 count after fouling off the first 2 pitches. As this one's sent into left field. Left fielder there to make the catch. And it's a 5-pitch inning for Carson Harris after the flyout catch from Mason Burnett in left field. They go down in order, the Devils do, as we head to the bottom of the third, 2-0 Devils. Bottom of the third after Carson Harris pitched 5 times and was able to get 3 outs as we head to the bottom of the third inning for UBO Mississippi. Still trailing 2-0. First pitch delivered is in for a strike from Gene Sohn. As it will be Tanner Rayborn, Jay Triautry, and Bradson Sohn to lead things off for UBO Mississippi. 0-1 pitch. And that's for strike 2. Rayborn starting the game out at first base, made a pop-up catch in foul territory in the top of the third inning. Trying to give UBO Mississippi some base runners here early on. And he will foul it off to stay alive at the at-bat. With Jaden Triartry, number 5, on deck. UBO Mississippi has used 2 pitchers so far. Blaine Ash pitched the first 2 innings. And then I just mentioned Carson Harris pitching the 3rd inning. Only had 5 pitches and was able to come away with the 3 outs. So that one misses upstairs, 1-2. Well, Gene Sohn for the Devils, pitching for a 3rd consecutive inning. 1-2 pitch, grounded foul down the left field line. But glad you'd be with us here on JockJive bright and early this morning. The weather delays pushing back the start time of this game just an hour and 45 minutes behind schedule, as that's swung on the miss and a strikeout to Tanner Rayborn. And out number 1 here in the bottom of the 3rd. Jane Triartry will step in with the base empty with 1 out. First pitch of the at-bat. Misses downstairs, 4-1. Number 10 batter in the batting order for UBO. Bradson Soanes moves to the on-deck circle. Not connects. Clocked in at 73 miles per hour from Gene Sohn, number 18. One pitch. Connects for a strike, catches the outside corner. But 4 more games scheduled later today. That one just misses outside. The games are 1 hour and 40 minutes or 7 complete innings between these 2 teams before we head to our next game. We had no weather delays during the first 4 games. We did have a little bit of a scare during the 3rd game where there was lightning and thunder in the area, but did not come close enough where they had to remove the players and coaches from the field. As that is grounded right to the first baseman. An easy play there for the first baseman, Miles, for out number 2. And 2 are gone here in the bottom of the 3rd. Yesterday we had great pitching as well. So we were able to go through most of the innings pretty easily and not have hardly a lot of traffic on the base paths. There were a couple instances where teams were able to load the bases up after a couple of walks, but besides that, it's been great pitching. Over the last couple of games here at South Alabama. Bunch of ballparks in action today at Matthews Park and also at Men's Park, where we have our other JockJive telecast. Is that a swan run miss, an 0-2 count very quickly here to Bradson Soanes. Number 13 playing in center field today for UBO. 0-2 pitch. Misses downstairs and unable to control was the catcher Dantier, number 3. Kane McKinley moves to the on-deck circle. And the 1-2 pitch. Misses. Entire infield is about to head to the dugout, but they'll wait another pitch in this inning. Gene Sohn trying to match Carson Harris with a 1-2-3 inning. 2-2 pitch. Going to be popped up, and this will go out of play. Two-two pitch once again. Misses outside. And Gene Sohn thought it was another pitch that connected with the strike zone, but it'll be a full count here to the leadoff man, Bradson Soanes. 3-2 pitch. It's downstairs, not even close, and it'll be ball 4 and a 2-out walk for UBO. Brings up catcher Kane McKinley. After Bretton Stones battles all the way back from being down 0-2 in the count. And he battles all the way back to get on base. That first pitch will miss upstairs for ball 1. And there was 2 close calls that went in favor of Stones. One 0 pitch. Grounded to the third baseman. Plays it on the hop. Fires the first on target. For out number 3. A 2-out walk, but it's still 2-0 Devils as we head to the 4th. We are through the first 3 innings as we begin the 4th inning with Carson Harris back on the mound for UBO. And the first pitch will sail upstairs. Only threw 5 pitches in the top of the 3rd inning to record the 3 outs. Misses upstairs on the first one. And it's the same placement again, 2-0. Here to number 5, Kibbe. It'll be Kibbe, Pitney, and Millennium to lead things off for the Devils, already with a 2-0 lead. So that one misses downstairs, and it's a 3-0 count to begin here to the leadoff hitter. Devils scoring both of their runs in the top of the 2nd inning. Batter was hit with the bases loaded to score 1. And it was eventually going to be a bases loaded walk, but a missed throw from the catcher back to the pitcher. And an easy advancement for the runners on 3rd and 2nd scored the opening run of the game. That one's downstairs, and it is going to be a walk to lead things off for the Devils. Brings up number 6, Pitney. Pitney comes in. Couple of fly-out catches in left field. Devils trying to extend the lead as that one misses upstairs, and a balk was called before the pitch was even thrown. And the runner will advance to 2nd. And it'll start out as a 1-0 count here to Pinckney. Bunt shown. He went around for strike 1. As you're watching day 2 of our Showcase Series here at South Alabama. 3K Showcase Series. Day 1 in the books. getting 4 games done and almost a fifth game completed last night. But due to the weather, we had to cancel in the bottom of the first inning. Today, 5 games also on schedule today, except it will be an hour and 40-minute games, not an hour and 50 like we had yesterday. Bunted down the left field line as that is a perfect bunt move. The runner to third, a wild throw, and everyone is safe, and the Devils will extend the lead off of that throwing error by the third baseman. Pinckney is in safely at second. It's 3-0 Devils. Excellent bunt there by Pinckney, who's going to be able to move the runner to third, but a mistake there from the infield for UBO Mississippi. He's able to move him to second, and the Devils take a 3-0 lead. Their first runs since the top of the second. Millennium will come in. Shows bunt as well as the first pitch will be outside for ball 1. The Devils playing small ball here in the top of the fourth to try to extend the lead and put the pressure on defense for UBO. Shows bunt again, and so this one is bunted foul down the left field line. The velocity number 1 on deck, the second baseman. Millennium number 11 playing in right field to begin the game. Shows bunt again, draws it back, and it's not in for a strike, but it misses upstairs, and it's 2-1. Two and 1 to count. Pinckney on at second. And it's 3-1 as that one misses from Carson Harris. Started game out as the extra hitter, moved to the mound after replacing Blaine Ash, who pitched 2 innings and allowed 2 runs. That one misses downstairs after showing bunt on almost the entirety of that at-bat. He earns a walk. And that is going to draw a mound visit. We'll step aside for 30 seconds as UBO Mississippi 16 tops it over. Still here in the top of the fourth, no outs. First and second as it brings up the second baseman, Nick Delossi, after the long conversation on the mound. And again, the Devils are showing bunt here. Infield is in on the corners for UBO Mississippi 16. Pinckney laid down a bunt, was able to reach and drive in the third run of the game off an error. That one's downstairs. Pinckney thinking going to third. And now he's caught between second and third in no man's land. And now he's trying to figure out what's the best move here. And he's going to be tagged down at third. Runner will go to second. And the first out final recorded here. After bad base running there from Pinckney. As he'll head back to the dugout in out number 1 here in the top of the fourth. (2-0) the count. Infield still in at the corners for UBO. And now connect for the first strike of this at-bat. 2-1. Number 17, Clement, the extra hitter on deck. And that is right down the middle once again. 2-2. Walking in at 69 from Carson Harris. Two pitch. Missing downstairs, it's full. And a 3-2 pitch. Misses downstairs, and Nicolosi works a walk. First and second here with one out. And that might be the end for Carson Harris on the mound. He was able to breeze through the top of the third, only having 5 pitches and getting the 3 outs, but only is able to record 1 out on a sloppy base run in front of the Devils. But they're going to make a change on the mound as Harris walks away and heads to the dugout. 3-0 Devils as they make the pitching change. Three nothing Devils here at South Alabama. First and second. Brand new pitcher in the game. It'll be number 25, Kendall Blevins. Blevins started out the game at third base. He'll replace Carson Harris, third pitcher used by UBO Mississippi so far through the first 4 innings. And the first pitch grounded to the second baseman. Roams over, spins around, and throws. And the throw is in time for out number 2. Runners, however, will advance to third and second, but 2 are gone here in the fourth. And the top of the batting order will come up. This will be Dantier's third at-bat of the game. We'll bat here with runners at third and second with 2 outs. Devils extend the lead 3-0 off an E5 with a runner on at second. After the excellent bunt from number 6, Pinckney. That first pitch will be downstairs for ball 1. One-0 pitch. It's going to be fouled off, and actually it got away from the catcher. Play at the plate, not in time. Great base running there from the Devils, and they extend the lead 4-0. And it's 1-0. Nicolosi will remain at second. That one will sail outside, and it's 2-1. Danthier, the catcher for the Devils. In both innings, Devils have scored runs. It's been 2. Take a 4-0 lead. As that one just off the end of the bat goes to the first baseman. He'll roam over to first, and that'll be the final out here in the top of the 4th. But not before the Devils extend the lead 4-0. To the bottom of the 4th we go for UBO Mississippi, the bat. Bottom of the 4th inning, 4-0 Devils. As the first pitch, and that's for strike number 1. As Gene Sohn back on the mound for his 4th inning of work with 3 shutout innings so far against this UBO lineup. 0-1 pitch. It's going to be a fly ball to deep left field. This is going to be over the head of Pinckney as he chases after it in left field all the way to the track. And it's going to be extra bases here for the leadoff hitter for UBO. What a heck of a piece of contact right there over into left field, and it's going to be a leadoff double to begin here for the bottom of the 4th inning. That is going to be Blake Gill with the double to left field. Well hit ball, and now the opposite pitcher, Carson Harris, will step in after Gill comes with the first extra base hit of the game for UBO. Trailing 4-0, they are desperate for some offense here in the bottom of the 4th. Straight over the head of Pinckney over and left. As this one's also lifted to left field right at Pinckney, who's been extremely busy in this game. It's his 3rd flyout catch for out number 1. And brings up Mason Burnett. With a runner on second with 1 out after the flyout from Carson Harris. Both of these teams have been attacking on the very first pitch they see so far in this game, as Mason Burnett will call time. Blaine Ash will move to the on-deck circle. This first pitch swung on a miss. Stealing for 3rd, and he is safe. Stolen base there for Blake Gill. A good throw over to third base from the catcher Danthier, but just not in time to get the tag over to his third baseman Honro. 0-1 pitch. Fouled off from Burnett. And it's 0-2 very quickly. Trying to keep the shutout alive for the Devils. His offense able to give him a little bit more cushion here in the bottom of the fourth inning. 0-2 pitch, misses upstairs, 1-2. Blake Gill with a double over the head of the left fielder. Carson Harris with a fly out to left field. Burnett battling 1-2 pitch. Misses downstairs. And it's 2-2, caught down at 73. And now the glove of the catcher, but it's upstairs, and it's a full count. Next game that we have scheduled here at South Alabama will be at 1 o'clock. That's upstairs. And UBO Mississippi has something cooking here with 1 out, runners on the corners. Blaine Ash will step in, but not before the entire infield will have a conversation, including the head coach for the Devils as well. As Gene Sohn with 3 shutout innings, but UBO Mississippi threatening here in the bottom of the fourth, trailing by 4. But our next game here at South Alabama at 1 o'clock will be between Stars 16 versus UBO East 16. Matthews Park at 1 o'clock, they'll have Coastal Sports Academy 16U versus Wild Factor Catalyst. Men's Park will be Gulf Coast Pelicans 18 versus Sports U 18. McGill-Tulane will be the Pensacola Rizzlers 18U versus Wiregrass Indians. And then Faith Academy will have Bandits versus WFBA Upper Class Blue. We saw yesterday the Bandits came away with a victory. WFBA Upper Class Blue also came away with a win yesterday here at South. Metro Baseball 12-15U will face off against Coastal Sports Academy 15U at 3 o'clock here at South. Runners on corners here with 1 out. Blaine Ash only saw 1 pitch his previous at-bat, fouls off the first pitch of this one as he ground out the second, his first at-bat. Big chance here. No pitching change here for the Devils. Trying to give Gene Sohn 4 complete innings of work. And hopefully he can keep the lead here. Runner goes, grounded to third. Nice play by the third baseman. Can't handle it, and everyone is safe. And UBO Mississippi 16 is on the board, and it's 4-1. Definitely prevent extra base hit for UBO Mississippi, but a tough play there. And now the Devils only lead by 3. After the E5 from Honro. Dalton McQueen, number 3, will step in with an infield single his first time up, as he represents the game-time run here in the bottom of the fourth. And the first pitch misses downstairs for ball number 1. Runners at first and second. Shows bunt, draws the bat, and it's 2-0. Devils try to lay down a couple of bunts in that top of the fourth inning. One connected from Pinckney, number 6, which drove in the third run of the game. Will UBO Mississippi 16 decide to play small ball here in the bottom of the fourth? He'll draw it back, and it is a 3-0 count with 1 out. Three-0 pitch. Runner goes and draws it back, and it is going to be in for a strike either way. It's 3-1. Blake Gill on at second, Mason Burnett at first. Bunted right to the pitcher, Gene Sohn. Only play is at first, and the throw is offline. And another run's going to come in to score for UBO Mississippi, and they're going to have runners at third and second as it goes down the right field line. And UBO Mississippi is now a base hit away from tying the game. Great bunt there from Dalton McQueen. He's on at second. Blaine Ash on at third. Mason Burnett, the one that come around the score. 4-2 here in the bottom of the fourth. Kendall Blevins will come in. The third pitcher of the game for UBO Mississippi 16. And right now they are base hit away from tying the game after the Devils have dominated this entire game. And that is a fly ball to deep left field. Could be deep enough, and it's going to be over the head of Pinckney once again. And that could score both runners. Here comes the first. The second will score, and we're knotted up at 4 after a 2-run double from Kendall Blevins. And UBO Mississippi 16 has come all the way back to tie it. Pinckney has seen a lot of action over there in left field, and 2 fly balls have gone over his head. It was definitely going to be deep enough for a sac fly, but over the head of Pinckney, and both runners score from third and second, and it's 4-4. As Tanner Rayborn, number 6, will step in. UBO Mississippi threatening to take the lead here. And this will be bunted, and that has Dantier down on the ground. As his head coach will have a conversation with him, as he is still knelt down behind home plate. We'll step aside for 30 seconds. Dantier looks like he's okay behind the plate after making contact with that foul ball from the batter, number 6, Tanner Rayborn. Runner on second here with 1 out. It gives us a chance to take a look at the upcoming schedule for Showcase Series Day number 2. The next game will be at 1 o'clock here at South Alabama. Remember, games are only an hour and 40 minutes. Once it goes through 7 complete innings, that's going to be in for a stride. Runner advances to third. No contact made from Rayborn. So an easy advancement there for Kendall Blevins. And he's on at third here with 1 out, and it's an 0-2 count here to Rayborn. UBO Mississippi could not get anything going offensively off of Gene Sohn through the first 3 innings. Then the base hit started to compile for UBO Mississippi and also a couple of errors. The infield is in for the Devils with 1 out. That misses upstairs and it's 1-2. Bottom of the Bangor producing here, but UBO Mississippi finding contributions from all over their lineup here in this 4th inning. That misses downstairs is 2-2 as Rayborn battles back in the count. Blake Gill starting off with a leadoff double. Carson Harris with a fly out to left. Mason Burnett was able to reach. Blaine Ash also was able to reach off an error. 2-2 pitch is in for strike 3. Gene Sohn gets a big strikeout for the second out here in the bottom of the 4th. Dalton McQueen able to reach off an E1 by the pitcher, and then Kendall Blevins with a 2-run double to knot up at 4 apiece. And now the bottom of the Bangor with Jaden Troutry. First pitch is going to miss upstairs for ball 1. Pratt and Sohns on deck. Games can end in a tie in pool play. That one goes downstairs and catcher doesn't know where it's at. Right underneath him, and it's 2-0. Most likely will be the last inning for Gene Sohn on the mound. And the plan was for him to go 4 complete innings. Run out of time in this game as well. That one's going to be fouled off. We started this game 15 minutes before our original start time, so at 10:45. And we have about 20 minutes left in this game. So it looks like we are going to breeze through the first couple innings and possibly have a chance to play maybe 5 or 6 or 7 innings, but it might just be 5 innings. The way this one's going as this bottom of the 4th continues to drag on here for the Devils. And it's 3 balls and 1 strike. First base is open, runner at third. And it's Kendall Blevins who knotted the game up with a 2-run double. 3-1 pitch. Misses upstairs and it's a walk with 2 outs. So now UBO Mississippi, where it looks like earlier it's going to be unlikely that they will have their top guys in the Bangor get a third at bat. But here's Braxton Sohns with plate appearance number 3 on the day. With runners on the corners. We'll see if they possibly will be aggressive on the base path to try to steal a run here in a 4-4 tie game. Runner goes, pitches in for a strike. He fakes the throw that's the catcher, and that is going to be a stolen base easily without any contest. So a stolen base here, third and second here with 2 outs. Braxton Sohns, the center fielder, trying to do damage. And he's down in the count 0-2. Devils will have the top of their batting order due up in the top of the 5th inning. Count 0-2. Can Sohns stay alive here with 2 strikes? And he will on this pitch as it's downstairs 1-2. One ball and 2 strikes. 4-4 tied game. Mississippi with 4 unanswered runs. That goes upstairs as 2-2. And they're going into this inning down 4-0. Devils extend the lead in the top half of this inning after scoring 2 runs in the top of the 2nd. Mississippi with just a couple of base hits to begin the game, but now they are a base hit away from taking the lead. As that's fouled out play. 2 balls and 2 strikes as UBO East on deck. Coming up in this 5 games that we have on schedule today here at South Alabama. That one misses downstairs and it's 3-2. First base open. UBO East, they will be in gray and white. And their game at 1 o'clock or possibly earlier since we started this game at 10:45. Where we originally slated to start at 11. 3-2 pitch. Ground right back out the middle. Tough play here by the shortstop, and it's unable to make the play. And it's going to be a 2-run single for Braxton Sones. A great at bat there from the leadoff hitter, and he's rewarded with a 2-run single to make it 6-4. UBO Mississippi with 6 unanswered runs. And one side they are going to make a change. Gene Sohn wasn't out away from having 4 complete innings. They'll make a change on the mound here, down 6-4. Bottom of the 4th inning. 6-4 lead. UBO Mississippi 16 with 6 unanswered runs in this inning. They will go to the bullpen. It'll be number 2, Sparks, the center fielder. And his first pitch is going to be downstairs for ball number 1. It'll be number 2 hitter, number 18, Kane McKinley, the catcher. After Braxton Sones with a 2-run single up the middle. Tough play by the shortstop, and he was unable to make the play as it snuck into center field. And the Devils most likely will just have one opportunity in the top of the 5th to try to respond. Trailing 6-4. Hoping to get out of the inning without any more damage. Pickoff attempt at first, not in time. As the clock continues to dwindle down here in our first game of 5 today. Here on JockJive. All games will be on the same exact live stream. So just look for Day 2 Showcase Series here at South Alabama to watch any of the games you want to see later on today. Count as 2-1 here. Devils making their first pitching change of the day after Gene Sohn almost made it through 4 complete innings. And now they'll rely on Sparks to possibly get the final out here in the bottom of the 4th. Runner goes. That is going to be a ground ball base hit down the left field line. This is going to be extra bases here for Kane McKinley. And they are going to send Bratson Soanes home, and he will easily score. And this could be a triple here for McKinley. It will. It'll be an RBI triple for Kane McKinley to extend the lead 7-4. Perfectly placed down that left field line. And they're going to use a pinch runner for the catcher McKinley. And it's going to be Tanner Rayborn coming in as a pinch runner at third. As UBO Mississippi, they have scored 7 unanswered runs to take a 7-4 lead after Devils led 4-0 for almost the entirety of this game. And now bring up Blake Gill as UBO Mississippi 16 has battered their entire batting order here in the bottom of the 4th. Blake Gill is the one that started with a double to left field over the head on Pinckney over in left field. Started the rally here for Mississippi. That misses upstairs. And caught between third and home is Rayborn, and almost a wild throw. From the catcher, a nice pit there by number 7. For the Devils, that's Unwart. Garson Ayers on deck. Swung on a miss for strike number 1. And we have about 10 minutes until it's an hour and 40 minutes. So most likely will be the top of the 5th, and then the game will most likely be over as this one's fouled off. Or if UBO Mississippi 16 just continues to compile hit after hit and drain the rest of this clock, they'll come away with the victory. But right now they have a comfortable 3-run lead. Looking for more here in the bottom of the 4th. Sparks bows back. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Line drive, base hit over the glove of the first baseman, Miles. And it's going to be an RBI single for Blake Gill, his second hit of the inning. A single and a double. Extends the lead 8-4. And that will officially end the game as the umpires call game, as it's an 8-4 final for UBO Mississippi 16. As they score all 8 of their runs here in the bottom of the 4th to come back and win the game. 10 batters faced and a bunch of extra base hits. And that's our final from our first game of day number 2. We'll be back at 1 o'clock for our second game. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here on JockJive. Welcome to our second game of the day, as we have the Stars 16 versus UBO East 16. Stars will be in their all-white uniforms with white pants. Well, for UBO East 16, they will be in gray and white uniforms with gray pants, and we're about to get this second game underway. One game in the books, a 4-inning classic with UBO Mississippi coming away with an 8-4 come from behind victory. In our first game today on day 2 of the Showcase Series here at South Alabama, Dallas Lindsay with you today. And our starting pitcher for UBO East, as this one's popped up and this will sail out of play. As it will be number 15, Beasley, coming in as the pitcher for UBO East. And so we'll get the nod here for UBO at trying to put together a solid performance in front of the Scouts, as this one is going to be a fly ball to right field, and it'll be caught for out number 1. Fly out there to Crystal, number 6, with a fly out for out number 1. As we take a look at the Stars starting batting order, as it will be number 6, Crystal, Goins, number 19, coming up to bat, number 9, Bailey, number 18, Avancano, number 5, Duze, Rogers, number 1, batting 6, followed by Uno, Micah, number 2, Smith, the pitcher. And it'll be 12 hitters for the Stars today, as it's a 1-0 pitch. And it'll be ripped to left field, and it's right over the glove of the shortstop, and it'll be a base hit to left for Goins. And the first base runner of the game for the Stars here in the top of the first inning. As I'll bring up number 9, Bailey here. Beautiful day here at South Alabama. Got their 4 games yesterday. The 5th game made through the bottom of the first before the weather came in. Hopefully we will not have any problems today with the weather. It's been sunny all morning. Supposed to start this game around 11:15-ish. But the first game was delayed due to the field conditions. Got the field ready to go. We're still having field problems over at Faith Academy, as the first game will start at 1 o'clock, around the same time as this, but we're starting a little bit earlier today. 10:45 was the time of the first game. This one's starting at 12:45-ish. That counts going to be 2-0 here to Bailey, listed as an extra hitter. As Alvacano, number 18, on deck for the Stars. Pickoff attempt at first, 9 time. Games will be an hour and 40 minutes today, since we were starting a little bit behind schedule. Or 7 complete innings. The last game just lasted 4 innings, but because the bottom of the 4th inning lasted a good 30 to 40 minutes, that's how the game ended in the bottom of the 4th inning and did the final out. But time consuming. 3-0 is the count here to Bailey. Pitches away. It's going to be a walk. And now Goins heading to third. He'll retreat back to second. And we thought that was ball 4, but the runner's going to advance to second. And it's a 3-0 count here. That was ball 3 on the last pitch from Beasley. 3-1 pitch. And that's for a strike, and it's 3-1. Crystal with a fly out to begin. Goins able to reach off a base hit to left field, and now Bailey in a 3-1 count battling here against Beasley, the left-hand pitcher. As this one is going to be skied to center field. Plenty of time for center fielder to make the catch. He's got it, and now be out number 2. And sails the throw over to third base to make sure the runner doesn't advance. 2 down here in the top of the first inning. This brings up Alvacano, number 18, was as an extra hitter. Pitcher for the Stars will be number 2, Smith, coming out. Coffee making that last catch for UBO East out in the field. As this one popped up out there to the right side and not enough room for the first baseman. It will be strike number 1 here. That's number 8, Kelly, playing at first base. Do not have the positions for UBO East here on their lineup card. Grounded foul down the left field line. Counts 0-2. 3 more games remain here on day 2 here in our showcase series at South Alabama. On deck is number 5, Duze, 4th batter of this inning. 1 base hit so far for the Stars. Time called here, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Beasley keeping a close side. The runner at second. Trying to retire side. Runner's going to go. The pitch is downstairs and a good pitch to take off on. Runner will advance to third. Goins moves to third base. Alpha Cano trying to give the Stars an early lead here in the top of the first inning off of Beasley. 2-2 pitch is upstairs and it's full. Smith will be the starting pitcher for the Stars in the bottom half. Stars, the road team. UBO East 16, the home team. In this pooled game, that will be fouled off. And actually was not fouled off. Swung on and missed. Not able to be handled by the catcher, and that'll be strike 3. Right to the bottom of the first. No score. Bottom of the first inning, no score between Stars 16 and UBO East 16. Carver Hall, number 19, will be the leadoff hitter for UBO. And the first pitch delivered in for a strike. Starting pitcher will be number 2, Smith. For the Stars, Goins will be playing at second. Left fielder will be number 5, Duzal. Uno, number 11, will be catching behind the plate for the Stars. That one sails outside. Ray, number 4, will be playing at short. Irwin, number 26, in center field. And Husar, number 8, will be playing at third. This one's popped up foul territory over to the left side. And that almost was caught by the third baseman, Husare, number 8, but bounces into the dugout for UBO East. And it's 1-2. Banor for UBO East. It'll be Carvajal, Pope, and Graves to lead things off. Goal line number 27 will be batting cleanup, followed by Kelly, Beasley, Coffey, Deaton, Attaway, Kelly, Lupola, and finally Wheeler. 12 hitters for UBO East and 12 hitters as well for the Stars. Last game we had 2 teams with 10 hitters in their lineup. That one misses upstairs and it's 2-2. But both teams with 12 base hitters today, so most likely these guys will only get maybe 2 at-bats in this game, depending on how long we're able to make it through. So that misses outside. A full count to begin here in the bottom of the first. Carvajal playing in center field to begin this game. As this one's ripped to right field, and this one is caught on the run by the right fielder for out number 1. Carvajal with a long fly out to right field, out number 1 here in the bottom of the first. As it brings up number 7, Pope playing at shortstop for UBO East. Our first game, or the second game at Men's Park, as that will be fouled off, was a 10-1 victory for Southern Crash Outs over Home Run Legends 18U. Remember, at Men's Park, Matthews Park, and also McGill-Tulane, they all started at 9 o'clock this morning. That one's outside. It was a 9-0 victory for Sports U 16 over Coastal Sports Academy 15U at Matthews Park. Men's Park saw a Pensacola Rizzlers 18U 3-1 victory over Mako Baseball Club 17U. So that one's outside. Vision with a 4-1 victory over Gulf Coast Pelicans 18 at McGill-Tulane. And currently right now, besides this game here in South Alabama, Matthews Park has Coastal Sports Academy 16U versus Wild Factor Catalyst, who we saw yesterday. Wild Factor with a loss here at South Alabama. Men's Park currently has Gulf Coast Pelicans 18 versus Sport Team U 18. So that one's inside and actually hits Pope. And UBO East will get a base runner here in the bottom of the first. And now will draw a visit on the mound with his catcher, Smith, with the catcher, Uno, number 11. Over at McGill-Tulane right now, we have Pensacola Riddlers 18U versus Wiregrass Indians. Faith Academy will have their very first game today for the Bandits WFBA Upper Class Blue at 2 o'clock after having problems with their field. They also had their final game that was scheduled last night at 7, canceled due to the rain. Luckily here at South, we were able to get going at 10:45, but Faith Academy, they've had to wait till the middle of the day for that field to finally dry up. Throw to second, runner goes, and it's at 9 time. As it brings up number 17, Graves. And another conversation between the catcher, Uno, and Smith. And it's 0-2. Graves playing in the outfield today for UBO East 16. Runner on second here East trying to take the lead here after the Stars had a runner on third, left stranded, fouled off from Graves. But beautiful weather here at South Alabama. Hopefully continues. No weather complications like we had last night. Tried the first batter at the bottom first. Saw lightning in the area. The players came off the field. And then shortly after, the rain came in. That's in for strike three and a strikeout for Smith for the setting out here in the bottom of the first. So it brings up number 27, goal line. Goal line also playing in the outfield as well, playing in left. And the first pitch, he knocks a base hit to left field. And they will hold the runner at third with a good throw. Runners on the corners here after a 2-out single from goal line. And brings up number 8, Kelly. Smart base run here by UBO East. Trying to make sure that the final out is not at home plate. Kelly in the infield to begin the game for UBO East with a big opportunity here with 2 outs. Big off attempt at first, 9 time. Pope on at third. Goal line at first for UBO East. First pitch of the at-bat. It's going to be a ground ball to second. To the second baseman. He'll flip it over to first. In time, runners will be left stranded on the corners. As we head to the second, no score. No score between the Stars and UBO East as we begin the top of the second. With Beasley back in for his second inning of work. And the first pitch misses upstairs for ball 1. as it'll be Duze, Rogers, and Uno to lead things off. 5, 6, and 7 in the batting order for the Stars. And a 1-0 pitch. Downstairs 2-0. Runners were left stranded on the corners for UBO East. Great pitching from Smith to get out of the jam. Forced a ground out at second to keep it knotted up at 0 apiece. Beasley missing on his first 3 pitches of this at bat here. Duze playing in left field to begin the game for the Stars. Rogers, number 1 on deck for the Stars. It's out to net first strike, 3-1. Three of the 4 games yesterday finished in 5 complete innings. The last game went to the 6th. And then we were about to start the 5th game before the weather delay. And Beasley battles batting count after that one's fouled off down the left field line. Decent crowd here today. A lot of fans bringing their own tents to shield themselves from the sun, as it's a hot day here in Alabama. So that misses downstairs, and it'll be a walk to lead things off here for the Stars. As it brings up Rogers, the extra hitter, number 1. Runner on first here with no outs. Stars trying to take the lead. Beasley teaming close out the runner at first. He misses inside 1-0. Fell behind 3-0 on the previous bat. Battled back to make it full, and then lost the batter on ball 4 in the dirt. One 0 pitch is going to be popped up. Shallow left center field. Center field comes in. He'll make the catch for out number 1. So Roger flies out. And he'll bring up number 11, Uno. Catch made by number 9, Coffee in center field, already with 2 flyout catches so far. Long stare down between the runner and the pitcher. The first pitch is going to miss upstairs to the catcher. With Milray on deck for the Stars. Runner goes. They caught him in between first and second. The tag is in time for the out. Great job by Beasley to make sure that they get the out at second. Base is empty here for now 2 outs here in the top of the second. And count is 1-0 here to Uno. And the 1-0 pitch. Misses upstairs, and it's 2-0. Beasley walked the first batter. Got a pop-up to number 1, Rogers. Now Uno battles here with the bases empty after a pickoff. And actually, that was a 3-0 pitch, and it's upstairs, and now it is 3-0. Uno was unaware of the count. Thought it was ball 4, but now he's ahead 3-0. The 3-0 pitch is going to be inside, and now it'll be ball 4, a 2-out walk. Milray, number 4, the shortstop, up next to bat with a runner on first. Beasley with the pitch. 2 walks already in this inning. Pickoff attempt at first, not in time. Trying to connect with his first baseman, Kelly. 2 Kellys in this team. 1 center, 1 at first base for UBO East 16's defense. One 0 pitch. Inside for ball 2. Clock in at 65 miles per hour. Number 2, Smith, the opposite pitcher on deck. Two 0. It's downstairs to Rio. Third at bat of this inning has gone 3-0 to start. Has resulted in 2 walks, a pop-up, and a pickoff. The only 2 outs here in the top of the second. Beasley tries to locate the strike zone. And he won on this at bat as well. Back-to-back walks here with 2 outs. But runners on at first and second. Brings out Smith, and this will draw a mound visit. As that goes for UBO East, we'll have a quick conversation with his catcher and his pitcher. And we'll step aside for 30 seconds. Back here for the top of the second with 2 outs, first and second after back-to-back walks. That one did not hit the batter. Runners will advance to third and second. Beasley comes out of the break and just misfires there on the opposite pitcher, number 2, Smith. Almost loaded the bases up here with 2 outs. All this coming for the Stars. Coming with 2 outs. Back-to-back walks. 3 walks in the end from Beasley. He was able to get a pop-up to Rogers and a pickoff on the leadoff hitter, Duze, in between first and second. As this one's going to be lifted over the head. No, caught by the second baseman to retire the side. We'll talk for a moment. Smith was going to sail it right over the head of the second baseman, but it'll go down as an L4, and game remains scoreless. To the bottom of the second we go. Smith back in for a second inning to work as he'll face off against Beasley, Coffee, and Deaton. First pitch. It's going to be fly to center field, right at the center fielder. Didn't have to move much as he comes away with out number 1. The opposite pitcher flies out. Sits 7-8 in the batting order. Coffee will step in, the outfielder. Already with 1 fly-out catch so far for UBO East. Pitch and battle here between Smith and Beasley. Beasley got in trouble with a couple of walks in that inning, but was able to get a line out at second. The lead runner's stranded. And now East trying to come away with the lead as that's going to be fouled off. Counts even at 1 ball and 1 strike. East in their gray and white uniforms with gray pants. Stars in all white. Next game here on JockJive will be Mako Baseball 12 15U, as that's Swan on a miss, and Coastal Sports Academy 15U at 3 o'clock. Five o'clock we'll have Coastal Sports Academy 14U versus Sports U 16. And then close out today as that's Swan on a miss and a strikeout for out number 2. This brings up number 20, Deaton, after Coffee strikes out. 2 down here in the bottom of the second. It'll be Wiregrass Indians versus UBO Mississippi 18 and 18U Pool A. Close out today, July 13th, 2024. Fly out and a strikeout to begin here. That one's fouled off on the first pitch to Deaton. Number 1, Attaway moving to the on-deck circle. Bit of trap for both teams. That connects for a strike, but unable to corral was the catcher. And it's 0-2. Smith looking for bat-to-bat Ks. And he'll miss downstairs and make it 1-2. Both teams with 12 hitters in their batting order. And the 1-2. It's going to hit Deaton, and he'll take first. Brings up Attaway. Pitch downstairs, the runner will go back to first. Bit of traffic for Smith in that bottom of the first inning. Runners on the corners. Got the ground out at second to end the inning. Just looking for one of these teams to have that big hit with 2 outs. That messes upstairs and it's 2-0. And it looks like Smith is going to call upon his coach for a mound visit. And we'll step aside for 30. Picked off attempt at first 9 time. Count is 2-0. Pitch downstairs to Rio. Good bit of watch so far between both starting pitchers. Not many hits in this game for both teams. So that finally connects. 3-1 here to Attaway. Number 13, Kelly on deck. The 3-1 pitch. Downstairs, and it'll be a walk here. A hit batter and a walk with 2 outs for UBO East. And now Kelly will come in. Pinch runner will come in for Attaway. As that'll be number 9, Coffee, coming in the pinch run. Number 4, Lupolo, batting 11th, and Wheeler. Final 2 batters have not had an at-bat so far. Pitch downstairs and 1-0. First and second here with 2 outs. Chopped foul down the left field line from Kelly. It'll be Erwin Hussower and number 24 for the Stars due up in the top of the 3rd inning. Final 3 batters who win their first plate appearance. Connecting for a strike. 1-2. But this is the first game this weekend where we've had both teams with 12 hitters each, as that is fouled straight out. Play from Kelly. D10 hit by a pitch with 2 outs. Attaway able to work a walk. Coffee comes in as a pinch runner for him at first. Smith looking for the final out. Already with 1 strikeout. And could not get Kelly the chase, and it's 2-2. Ripped foul again by Kelly down the left field line. Couple of long foul balls so far at this at bat. Kelly staying alive. Staying strong here with 2 strikes. Long stare down between the pitcher and the runner at second. 2-2 pitch. Another foul ball from Kelly as he fouls into the dugout of UBO East. Kelly with 3 foul balls so far this at bat, and he takes that one downstairs for a full count. And that will release the runners from first and second. Kelly awaits the 3-2 pitch. Smith baits his throw and keeps the runners at first and second. Three-two pitch. Downstairs. Runners were going as the bases are loaded here for UBO East. And I'll bring down number 4, Lupula. Bringing in right field today. First opportunity with the bases loaded. Smith is going to have a conversation here with his catcher, number 11, Uno. As they talk things over for a bit of bat coming up early on in this game. Beasley had 3 walks in that top of the second. Smith with 2 walks and a hit batter to load the bases up. All of this coming with 2 outs. And the first pitch is well outside, and this will give UBO East an early 1-0 lead off the wild pitch. Costly mistake on the first pitch from Smith. And an easy advancement for all the base runners on the base pads. The pull. Once that one goes there, just 2-0. Going down at 68 miles per hour. Unable to find a strike zone. The 1-0 pitch. Swung on a miss. Late swing there from Lupolo. Number 10, Wheeler on deck for UBO. Missing downstairs. First base is open here. Lupolo trying to be strong here with 2 outs. And that misses downstairs, and that's ball 4 to load the bases up. Once again. Brings up Wheeler. And actually, that was not ball 4. Miscommunication between the home plate umpire and the batter, and it makes it 3-1. So bases not loaded. First base still unoccupied. And that is going to make it 3-2, full count. Three and 2. Fouled off the end of the bat. And the bat will continue. Pitch count getting up there for Smith here in the second inning. After, again, 2 quick outs here in the bottom of the second. Getting in trouble with 2 outs. That one's upstairs, and that will finally be ball 4. And now we'll load the bases up. Brings up number 10, Wheeler, and this will draw a mound visit. And it looks like the Stars are going to make a change on the mound here in the bottom of the second. We'll step aside. So actually no pitching changes coming out of the break. And the first pitch will miss upstairs for ball 1. Smith remains on the mound. Looks like they made some position changes out in the field for the Stars. 1-0, bases loaded here with 2 outs. The number 12 hitter Wheeler coming up, and he will get a base hit down the left field line. 1 run comes in score. Here comes the second. They are sending him home, and the throw is late. Throw to third is not in time. It's going to be a 2-run single for Wheeler. UBO East 16 takes a 3-0 lead. And it's now back to the top of the batting order for UBO East. As this bottom of the second continues to drive in more base runners and base hits. All of this coming for UBO East with 2 outs. No score with 2 outs. 3 runs have scored. 1 off a wild pitch, and then Wheeler, the number 12 hitter, with a 2-run single down the left field line. And Carvajal, number 19, up next to bat. Set time around the batting order for UBO East. As Smith still remains on the mound. Runner goes from first, as that is going to be a foul ball from Carvajal. And it's 1-1. Started this game at 12:45 and it's currently 1:33, almost approaching an hour since we started. And we're still here in the bottom of the second. One and one still here to the leadoff hitter, Carvajal. Runners on the corners. Runner goes from first. This one's going to be put in play, and it's going to be a base at the center field to extend the lead 4-0. RBI single for Carvajal. Brings up number 7, Pope, who had a single his first time up. Back in that bottom of the first inning for UBO East. 4 runs all scoring here with 2 outs. The first pitch will miss downstairs, ball 1. One-oh pitch. Popped up in the air. This could do it here in the bottom of the second in foul territory, caught by the first baseman. UBO East scores 4 runs with 2 outs as we head to the third. UBO East 16 with a 4-0 lead over Star 16 as we enter the third. As it'll be number 26, center fielder Irwin to lead things off. Joe's Bunn draws the bat and it's in for a ball number 1. Number 10, Wheeler for UBO East. Their number 12 hitter with a 2-run single. Big difference maker so far in this one, making it 4-0 as that one's downstairs 2-0. New pitcher for UBO East, it will be number 7, Pope. Pope started the game out at short. After Beasley struggled quite a bit, even though he did not give up any runs to the Stars, had the bases loaded. He is going to be yanked from the game, and it'll be Pope coming into the pitcher's mound. Beasley pitching 2 complete innings, multiple walks. A lot of base runners for the Stars, especially with 2 outs. That one's inside, and it's going to be a leadoff walk here. It's Hustler, number 8, the third baseman, coming up to bat. We're running on first here with no outs. Stars trying to battle their way back into the game. First pitch, runner's going to go. It's right down the middle for strike 1, and the throw is late. And a stolen base for Irwin. Kyle, number 24 on deck. Hitters 10, 11, and 12 in the batting order for the Stars. Down 4-0. Went around for strike 1. Clock down 71 miles per hour for number 7, Pope. All the runs scored by UBO East came with 2 outs in that bottom of the second. Smith just could not find a way to get out of the inning. A couple of walks. He hit a batter. Wild pitch scoring a run, and then I mentioned that 2-run single. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes now. Here to Hustler. Runner goes to third, and there will be no throw by the catcher. An easy stolen base there for Irwin. Leadoff walk, and then back-to-back stolen bases from Irwin. And it's Hustler. And swung on a miss. And that'll be out number 1 here in the top of the third. Ducale will step in. Left-handed bat with a runner on third. First pitch misses upstairs for ball 1. The 1-0. In for strike 1. Crystal, number 6 on deck. Listed as an extra hitter. Ducale also listed as an extra hitter for the Stars. And he hits a ground ball to second. This will store the runner from third. The throw is low, but a nice pick at first base for out number 2. Stars are on the board. So both teams have battered their entire batting order here in the third inning. This brings up number 6, Crystal, the leadoff hitter. 4-1 after the RBI ground out from their number 12 hitter, Ducale. And both number 12 hitters have provided runs in this game for both teams. That one sails outside for ball number 1. Spawn on a miss. Big cut right there from Crystal with number 19 Goins moving to the on dead circle. Ducale will foul this one off, and it's 1-2. One and two. Pope with a pitch, and he misses completely outside. 2-2. Two balls and 2 strikes. 2 camera look today. You're on JockJive. This is a fly ball to right field. Right fielder is unable to make the catch in right. And this will be a 2-out base runner here with a runner on at second as Crystal able to come away with a base hit. Looks like the right fielder could not get a clean read on the ball, and can't tell from this angle if it went off his glove or just completely misplayed it. But the inning will continue here in the top of the third with Goins, number 19. And he will loft one to left field. Now one's going to drop in for a base hit, and the Stars looking for their second run, and the throw is late. No throw made at second. It will be an RBI double for Goins, and it's 4-2 UBO East. Stayed up long enough and just dropped in. No play there for the left fielder, and it's 4-2 as it brings up number 9, Bailey. And the first pitch, Bailey connects for strike number 1. Both teams generating offense with 2 outs. 4-2 game. As that misses downstairs. Last game was an 8-4 victory. Only made it through 4 innings. And the way this game's going, could be another 4-inning game. Already an hour has surpassed here on JockJive in our second game, as that is foul tip and glove for strike 2. Reminder, games are an hour and 40 minutes or 7 complete innings. We've yet to have a game go the max of 7 innings. One last night went to 6. The other 3 went to 5 innings. So that's upstairs 2-2. Alpha Cano, number 18 on deck, cleanup hitter. Pitch upstairs, and it's a full count once again. Pope also having troubles. First inning of work after replacing number 15 Beasley, who pitched the first 2 innings. Full count, runner goes, and it's upstairs, and an easy stolen base there. Birds in third here with 2 outs. As it brings up Alfred Cano. And he fouls off the first pitch. Runners now have to retreat back to first base. And they're trying to take off for first is Bailey. Runner goes again. That's Bailey. That's in for a strike. And Bailey this time will take the second. Now Bacano's going to be strong here with 2 strikes. Stars are a base hit away from tying the game up at 4. As this one's popped up. Foul territory behind home plate, and it's caught by the catcher. 2 retired side, key runner straight at third and second. Stars showing some offense here in the top of third. They trail by 2. Bottom of third we go. Both teams will make a change on the mound here in the third, as the Stars will bring out, it'll be number 10. Number 10, Wade, who was the first baseman to begin the game, and that first pitch will be in for a strike. In a 4-2 game, UBO East 16 in the lead. As that pitch will get away, and it's 1-1. As it'll be hitters 3, 4, and 5 for UBO East, Graves, goal line, and Kelly. Stars showing some fight. Now trailing by 2 as another pitch there from Wade is downstairs. 2 substitutions listed for the Stars. Wade and Henry, number 23. So we might see Henry later in the game pitch, or one of the position players will come out to pitch after Smith pitched the first 2 innings. Downstairs, and it's 3-1. About 30 minutes left in this game. A lot of Watson, a lot of traffic with 2 outs, extending the inning for both teams. So that one's downstairs as well, and it's going to be a leadoff walk here to Graves, as he takes first. And Wade with a nice first pitch strike, and then lost the last 4 pitches to lead to the leadoff walk to Graves. As number 27, goal line, will step in. And our pitch downstairs for ball 1. Clocking at 73 miles per hour for Wade. One-0 pitch. Another pitch downstairs. He has missed on his last 6 pitches he has thrown. Number 8, Kelly on deck for UBO East. Gentlemen had 4-0, scoring all 4 of their runs in the bottom of the second. And has 7 straight misses from Wade. And the infield's now have a conversation with him after he has missed on 7 of the first 8 pitches he has thrown since coming in to this bottom of the third. Long conversation there between Wade and the pitch and the infield. It's a lefty trying to find the zone here. Down in the hole 3-0 near the goal line, who has yet to see a pitch he likes. 3-0 pitch is downstairs. And another miss and another walk here in the bottom of the third. So that'll bring up number 8, Kelly. 2 brothers in this game, number 8 and number 13. Last name Kelly. Wade with back-to-back walks to open up the bottom of the third. UBO is trying to bust this game wide open. Take a look at the upcoming schedule for here at South Alabama. That pitch downstairs, runners to eyeball taking off. The throw to first, not in time. Had to throw there just a little bit late. Still first and second here with no outs. That pitch downstairs again, and this will draw a mound visit. And it looks like they might make a change on the mound, or possibly a change in center field, as this will be number 9, Bailey, coming into the game. Bailey's going to go to center, and they're bringing in center fielder to pitch. We'll step aside. So no pitching change. They do make the substitution in center field, as it'll be number 9, Bailey, coming in to center. So that pitch connects for a strike. Number 26, Irwin, was in center, but they moved him to the bullpen to try to get loose and ready, as Wade has having trouble finding the strike zone, missing down in the dirt. 2 walks so far, down to count 2-1 right now. And that one's downstairs as well to number 8, Kelly, up and count 3-1. And we'll see how aggressive Kelly will be here on a 3-1 pitch. Runners at first and second. There was no pitching change, just a substitution in center field. Kelly fouls it off, and it's 3-2. Wade looking for his first out here in the bottom of the third. 3-2 pitch. Swung on a miss, and a big strikeout there for out number 1. As they'll bring up the starting pitcher for UBO East to begin the game, number 15, Beasley. And a 4-2 game. Trying to keep this game close. First pitch got missed downstairs for ball 1. Couple of good blocks from behind the plate from Oon. Number 11 for the Stars, as he has bailed out his pitcher Wade since coming in to relieve starting pitcher Smith. The 1-0 pitch, no throw made and no pickoff. The 1-0, and he does not throw again. Keeping close at the runner at second. And now this will draw a visit on the mound between catcher and pitcher. One 1-0 here for Wade. Miss downstairs, 2-0. Beasley flew out to center field his first time up, looking for his first base knock here. Wade keeping close to that runner at second. That's inside for ball 3. Irwin in the bullpen right now for the Stars. This might be the last batter Wade faces off here in the bottom of the third. Just recording 1 out, a strikeout, and 2 walks. Falling behind in count 3-0 to his 4th batter. And he loses them, and the bases are loaded. Beasley walks, and here comes Coffee, but that most likely is the last batter Wade will face off today. Irwin comes out of the pen, and it'll be a pitching change finally this time for the Stars. We'll be right back. Bottom of the third. Still a 4-2 lead for UBO East, but the bases are loaded off of 3 walks. And they will turn to their second pitcher of the inning for the Stars. It'll be number 26, Irwin, coming in. Was playing in center field about 10 minutes ago and then came in from the bullpen. And now is trying to keep this game manageable. As it's 1-0 here to number 9, Coffee, with the bases loaded. 3 walks, no base hits yet. As this one's popped up, and this will go into the stands. A couple of teams win their turn. We'll take a look at the upcoming schedule. We'll have Mako Baseball 12-15U versus Coastal Sports Academy 15U coming up at 3 o'clock. Might be at 2:45 actually, since we started this game 15 minutes early, as this one's downstairs. First game at Faith Academy is coming up in about a couple moments, as it'll be Bandits versus WFPA Upper Class Blue. That'll be the first game at Faith Academy. And they will only have 3 games scheduled at Faith. As this one swung on a miss for strike 2. 2-2 here to Coffee with number 20, Deaton, on deck. First game lasted 4 innings. This one might go 4 innings unless we just continue to have more base runners here. 2-2 pitch. It's going to be a chopper to the first baseman. Turns to second for 1. And no one is coming first base. And a run will score for UBO East. So the second out is finally recorded here in the bottom of the third. But UBO East will get a run off of it, and it's 5-2. But no one was covering first base, so there was no chance to get the double play at first. Brings up number 20, Deaton, with runners on the corners. First pitch misses downstairs here to Deaton. Number 8 hitter in the batting order for UBO. Runner goes from first. The throw to second is not in time. Gets away from the shortstop. Runner did not go from third. So it would just be a stolen base. Third and second here with 2 outs. And the 1-1 from Irwin upstairs and almost hit the batter, Deaton. Two and 1. Connects for strike 2. Third and second with 2 outs. 2-2 pitch. Downstairs, and it'll be a full count here to Deaton with number 1 Attaway on deck. Three pitchers used by the Stars today. Smith pitched the first 2 innings. 1 out recorded by one of their substitutes, Wade, after walking 3 batters and striking out 1. Irwin got the second out. And he gets the third out with a strikeout as Deaton caught looking. 5-2 UBO East as we head to the 4th. Top of the fourth inning after the first 3 innings in the books, as it will be Duze, Rogers, and Uno to lead things off. 5, 6, and 7 in the batting order for the Stars. Even though the bases were loaded, only 1 run was given up by the Stars defense. Irwin came in, got a big strikeout with runners at third and second. UBO East only able to extend the lead only by 1. It's 5-2, but this might be the last opportunity for the Stars. Time is dwindling down here. Game started at 12:45, and it's currently 2:09, so about 10 minutes left here in the second game. So that pitch will be in the dirt, and it's 2-1 here to Duze, the left fielder. Stars desperate for some offense, and they know this will probably be the last one. Fly ball to left field. This one is over the head of the left fielder as Duze with an extra base hit to kick off the top of the fourth inning, and he will hold tight at second with a double. Exactly what the Stars needed here against Pope, back in for his second inning to work after replacing number 15 Beasley. And now that'll bring down number 1 Rogers for his second at-bat of the game. And that hits Rogers right in the helmet. He will take first. First and second year, and the game time run comes up to the plate. So it brings up number 11, Uno. The catcher, who has been bailing out his pitchers all day long with a couple of low pitches in the dirt. First and second year after Pope nails Rogers in the head. And that one skips in the dirt, gets away from the catcher, but not far enough to score the runners from second and first to move to advance. It's a 1-0 count here. As this one's going to be lifted into right field. That's going to drop in for a base hit. And it's going to load the bases up here for the Stars with no outs in the top of the fourth. As it brings up Milray, number 4. With the bases loaded with no outs. Game time run on at first. And they use a pinch runner for Uno, the catcher. And it'll be number 19, Goings. A double, a single, and Rogers hit by a pitch to load the bases up. And that pitch misses downstairs for ball 1. One-0 pitch. Downstairs, gets away from the catcher, and it'll score a run to make it 5-3. Rogers advances to third, and the pinch runner Goins goes to second. 5-3 game. Now game time run on at second, and it's a 2-0 hitters count for Milray. With number 2, the starting pitcher Smith on deck. Stars have scored in back-to-back innings to draw to within 2. And it shows how big Irwin's relief appearance of not allowing a single run has helped the Stars stay in this game, and now they have a chance to tie it up, and it's a 3-0 count here to Milray with Smith on deck. .3-0. Downstairs, bases loaded once again. So it brings up number 2, Smith. And time's going to be called here. And might be the end of Pope on the mound as they might turn to the bullpen here with Smith with an opportunity to tie the game up with one swing of the bat. Two pitchers used by UBO East 16. And time is dwindling down, so most likely we will have a second straight game end in 4 innings. Pope will remain on the mound. And now Smith gave up 2 runs in the first 2 innings of the game on the mound. Has a chance to get those 2 runs back and possibly more with a base hit. And the pitch. Lifted to left field. That's going to drop in for a base hit. 1 run comes in to score. They're going to send the runner home. No, he'll retreat back to third. Good base running there by the Stars, and it's 5-4. So Smith with an RBI single makes it 5-4. Game time run 90 feet away. And now that will bring up Irwin, who had a big relief appearance in the bottom of the third, has a chance. And he will pop this one up in the infield. Will not be deep enough. Caught by the shortstop for out number 1. And now we'll bring up number 8, Hussar. Bases still loaded 5-4. Remember, games can end in a tie in pool play. So it doesn't matter if we go into the bottom of the fourth 5-5 and run out of time. They're about 10 minutes away from the end of this game, or possibly sooner. Start this game at 12:45. First pitch right down the middle for strike 1 from Pope. Bases loaded with 1 out. 5-4 UBO East 16. Star 16 looking for a chance to win the game here. So that one's outside 1-1. Infield is in for the UBO East infield. 1-1 pitch. Upstairs to Hussar. Ducale, number 24 on deck. This is hitter number 11, Hussar, the third baseman. He's up in count 2-1. Looking for a big knock here. Hussar swings and misses, gets away, but not far enough to score the game time run from third. And it's 2-2. Start scoring 2 runs in back-to-back innings. But they're looking for more, possibly tie the game, and then take the lead here in the top of the fourth. Hussar with a ground ball to the third baseman. Throw home is in time. The throw to first, not in time. Bases will be loaded, but we're still at a 5-4 lead for UBO East. Good heads up fielding right there by the third baseman for UBO East. And now it'll be number 10, Wade, will come in for Ducale. Base is still loaded with 2 outs. And that pitch sails outside. One-zero pitch. Swung on a miss there from Wade. And it's 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Popped up in the air. Foul territory to the left side, but hooking out of play. And it's 1-2. Five-4 lead for UBO East, trying to win it right here. 1-2 pitch. Is in for strike 3. And we'll see if they play the bottom of the fourth inning. And it looks like they will. UBO East with a 5-4 lead. Our next game is scheduled at 3 o'clock, and we got about 5 to 6 minutes left in this one. Bottom of the fourth, Irwin back in to pitch. And the first pitch is going to be in for a strike. Attaway, Kelly, and Lupola to lead things off. Count starts out 0-1 here to Attaway, 9, 10, and 11 in the batting order for East. That pitch skips in the dirt, and it's 1-1. Might be 1 or 2 at bats left, depending on how fast they are. That's game scheduled at 3 o'clock. Possibly sooner at 2:45 since the last 2 games have ended early, and that officially will be game there as UBO East 16 with a 5-4 victory. Next game coming up at 3 o'clock. We'll be back here on JockJive, but for now, 5-4 victory for UBO East 16 over Star 16. It's Mako Baseball Club versus Coastal Sports as we go into our third game of 5 today here on JockJive Showcase Series day number 2 from South Alabama. And the first pitch is downstairs for ball number 1, and we're underway. Mako Baseball will have number 22 Rogers, number 5 Ford, and number 24 Rambo to lead things off here as this one's fouled out play. Mako playing their blue uniforms with white pants. Well, it will be all white for Coastal Sports with light blue hats. But glad you'd be with us here on JockJive Sports. Been a great day of baseball so far. 2 games in the books with this one and 2 more games left on day number 2 before we turn it over to Championship Sunday. Zell will connect for a strike. And the starting pitcher, we have him as number 11 on the roster sheet, but number 3 is pitching. It'll be number 11, Perdurios, as the starting pitcher for Coastal Sports. Rogers battles here. He'll be playing at second in the bottom half of the first inning. And he thought that was going to be strike number 3, but it just missed the outside corner, and it's 2-2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. This one's fouled out play. Just got a final from our men's park where our other JockJive telecast is currently at, and it was Sports U 18 with a 7-4 victory over Gulf Coast Pelicans 18. Men's park already with 3 games done. They started at 9 o'clock. We started at 10:45 as that swung on a miss, and Rogers has struck out for the first out here in the top of the first. Take a look at starting batting order for Mako Baseball. They will have Rogers, Ford, Rambo. Hens will be batting cleanup, followed by Newts, Burrows, Presley, Benton, Stenkout, Eaton, and then they will have number 10 bat, as this will be a ground ball to short. And the throw is high, but able to keep his, no, he is unable to keep his foot on the bag, and it will be a base hit here for Mako. As I'll bring up Rambo here with a runner on first after the wild throw, unable to keep the first baseman on the bag. And Rambo will come up the opposite pitcher. Take a look at Coastal Sports out in the field. As that one goes downstairs, it'll be Scruggs at second. Shortstop will be number 5, Bush. Allen, number 17, is at first. Nance, number 23, at third. Right field will be number 13, Brown. Allen will be catching behind the plate, with Browning in center and Gunshaw in left field. That connects for a strike. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike on a very cloudy Saturday afternoon here in Mobile. And that is going to hit Rambo in the shoulder, and it's first and second here with 1 out. Here in the top of the first inning. As they'll bring up number 4, Hens. We'll take a look at the final scores in the second inning of what we've accomplished so far, and also with Mako and Coastal Sports, how they have fared so far this weekend. First time both of these teams are here at South Alabama. A lot of locations where we've been playing baseball games at this weekend. Matthews Park, Faith Academy High School, and as another hit batter. Bases loaded here with 1 out. As he nails Hens, and now they'll bring up Newts, number 6, the center fielder. And now the catcher's going to have a quick word as Allen having a quick word with his pitcher after 2 hit batters. Bases loaded here with 1 out for Mako Baseball Club. Faith Academy just got underway about an hour ago as they start their day a little bit later in the day because of the field conditions from the rain that we had all last night, which canceled the 5th and final game that we were supposed to play here at South Alabama. A lot of games where 3 fields were able to play at 9 o'clock this morning. South Alabama was not one of them. We started at 10:45 with our first game. Started the second one at 12:45, and now we start this one a little bit after 2:45, but still ahead of schedule in case there is weather. As the Atkin has first strike, and it's 0-2 here to Newts with number 12 Burrows on deck. Coastal Sports will have Shruds, Bush, and Perduros to lead things off. Chet swing, and it'll go to the first baseman. Mako will take a 1-0 lead, but out number 2 is recorded. Newts with a half swing there, but he does drive in the first run of the game as Burrows comes in with runners at third and second with 2 outs. And that is swung on a miss for strike number 1. And another hit batter in the inning. That's the third of this inning. And Mako will load the bases up here with 2 outs. And brings up the catcher, number 31, Presley. A lot of traffic on the base paths. Mako with just 1 run to show for it. But most of their base runners have come off of hit batters. And almost another hit batters that's inside for ball 1. And the 1-0 pitch. Upstairs for ball 2. Two-0 pitch. Ground ball to first. Played by the first baseman, and he'll beat the base runner to the bag. And now retired side. 1-0 Mako Baseball Club as we head to the bottom of the first. Bottom of the first, 1-0 Mako Baseball Club. As that pitch will go downstairs. And it's a 1-0 count. Starting pitcher for Mako Baseball will be number 24, Rambo. As we take a look at Mako and their blue uniforms with white pants. Take a look at their starting lineup. Who's out in the field? It'll be number 5 Ford playing at short. Hens will be at first. Newts will be in center. Presley will be catching behind the plate. Benton will be at third. Stenkolt will be at right field. Ground ball to the shortstop as he will fire to first in time for out number 1. And 1 is gone here in the bottom of the first. Nicely played there by the shortstop Ford. And number 8, Eaton, will be in left field. It'll be Shruds, Bush, and Perduras, the first 3 batters in the batting order for Coastal Sports. It's now turned 3 o'clock here in Mobile. First pitch, it's a base hit to left field for Bush, and he's got himself a 1-out single to left field. Shruds grounds out to the shortstop. Bush on the first pitch, able to drive in a base hit, and here comes the opposite pitcher, Perduras, number 11. Well, actually, number 3 is the number, so we'll make that change in the lineup card. But number 3, Perduras. So that pitch will sail outside. Shruds, Bush, Perduras. Allen will be batting cleanup, followed by Nance, Brown, Allen, Davidson, Browning, and Gunshaw. 10 batters in the batting order for Coastal Sports today. Jet swing right there. We saw that twice with Mako Baseball Club where they ground out to first base, where they didn't fully want to commit to the swing, but they were halfway through and ground 1 to first. And that's how Mako Baseball Club was able to take a 1-0 lead with the bases loaded. An RBI ground out from Newts. 1-1 pitch, fouled out play. Perduras, number 3, deals in here with a runner on first. Coastal Sports looks for a quick response after giving out the first run of the game. Pickoff attempt at first, not in time. That one sails outside, and a very good take there. Clock at 74 miles per hour from number 24, Rambo. As he gets a nod here for Mako Baseball Club. Still a good bit of fans here. A lot of fans bringing their umbrellas, and some fans have even brought tents to sit behind home plate and get away from the sun. It's cloudy here at the ballpark. We are expected to have rain coming in the next hour or so, but hopefully we're able to finish this game. At least ground ball up the middle and sneaks past the second baseman. Runner was already going, and he's on his way to third, and he slides in safely. And now a chance here as it gets away from the third baseman, went into the dugout for Coastal Sports, and is knotted up at 1 apiece off the air. Good base running there by Coastal Sports, and a perfect executed hit and run. Perduras will come away with an RBI single, and it's 1-1 here in the bottom of the first. As it brings up the cleanup hitter, number 17, Allen. And all of a sudden, they're going to use a pinch runner for Perduras at second. I think the coach for Coastal Sports didn't realize that his pitcher is on at second, so he's going to use a courtesy runner for the pitcher. It looks like he'll bring in number 7, Mitchell, the pinch run for Perduras. Allen playing at first base with a go-ahead run on at second with 1 out. And the first pitch slides in, clocking at 65 miles per hour. This is going to be a fly ball to right field. Right fielder is there to make the catch. Runner tags up from second, and Mitchell with good base running. He'll advance to third. 2 down here in the bottom of the first. It's that catch made by Stinko, number 21, and right. Brings up number 23, Nance. Nance on the first pitch will ground over to the shortstop and fires 1 to first in time. It is 1-1 as we head to the second here on JockJive. Top of the second inning, 1-1 is our score. As Bergera's back on the mound. Hit 3 batters in the top of the first inning, but is only able to give up 1 run to Mako Baseball Club. His offense responds, and he's the one that actually drove in the game-time run to knot it up at 1 apiece for Coastal Sports and Mako Baseball Club. On a cloudy Saturday afternoon here at South Alabama, 2 games done. After this one, we got 2 games left on schedule today, depending on how the weather cooperates moving forward. As this one is going to be chopped, and it will go foul. It will be hitters 8, 9, 10 the batting order. Benton, Stencase, and Eaton to lead things off here for Mako. Benton starting the game out at third base for Mako Baseball Club. And he will fly one to left field, and that drops right in front of the left fielder for a base hit. A leadoff single. And Mako Baseball Club's got a base hit to start here in the top of the second. As it brings up Stencase number 21 playing in right field. Already with 1 flyout catch to right field so far. And the first pitch is going to be fouled out of play. As Mako attacking the very first pitch they see on every single bat so far. It seems like all 10 batters have the same approach early on in this one. Keeping a close eye at the runner at first after the leadoff single in a 1-1 game. This one's popped up, and this will go up against the net. And this is Mako Baseball Club 15U playing in this one. Runner gets back in time to first base. And that is in for strike 3. And a strikeout there for Bergera's for out number 1. As he catches Stain Steincase looking and brings on number 8, Eaton. Mako Baseball 12-15U was supposed to play at Faith Academy last night against Sports U16 at 7 o'clock. But that game was, I believe, moved over to Saturday. U played earlier today over at Men's Park. Currently got going on is Bandits versus WFBA Upper Class Blue over at Faith Academy. That's the first game they've played over at Faith Academy today due to the weather. Today we've had just 2 games so far as UBO Mississippi 16 went an 8-4 victory against the Devils. They scored all 8 of their runs in the 4th inning. So that one misses upstairs. And just recently, UBO East 16 hangs on to a 5-4 victory over Star 16. Four fields in action right now as we speak. And actually made that 5 fields since Faith Academy is currently playing the game. Mako Baseball 12-15U and this Coastal Sports Academy 15U battling here at South. Matthews Park, we got Ace Academy Diamond Dogs. That was the team that was supposed to play last night. In the game that we had to end early in the bottom of the 1st inning, they're facing off against WFBA Underclass Blue at Matthews Park. Men's Park, we have Alabama Raiders versus Vision. And then we have Mako Baseball 12-17U versus UBO Mississippi 18. And that's in for strike 3, back-to-back strikeouts for Perduros. As he catches Steincase and Eaton, hitters 9 and 10, the batting order looking. As it brings up number 22, Rogers, in the top of the batting order. At 4 o'clock, we'll have our second game at Faith Academy, 5-star Espos versus Hemo Hustle. As that drops in for a strike. Next game we have here at South will be Coastal Sports Academy 14U versus Sports U 16. Runner goes to second. The throw is in time. Heck of a throw from behind the plate from Allen. And we head to the bottom of the second, a 1-1 tie. Bottom of the second, still tied up at 1 apiece between Mako Baseball 12 and Coastal Sports 15U. First pitch going to be fouled off, as it will be hitters 6, 7, and 8 in the batting order, Brown, Allen, and Davidson. Lead off for Coastal Sports as they face off against Rambo for the second straight inning in a row. Another foul ball here from Brown. Starting the game out in right field for Coastal Sports. So that one goes outside, and it's 1-2. Sails outside, 2-2. Allen, the catcher, on deck. Who threw a laser to second. The catcher runner stealing to end the inning. As that'll be fouled right into the dugout. Goes Sports, the home team in this one. Manco Baseball Club, the road team here in our third game. And the 2-2. Swung on a miss. And a strikeout for Rambo. Dropped by the catcher. And they're just going to call him out. Strikeout here for out number 1. And brings up number 0, Allen. First pitch sails outside for ball 1. We advise fans follow us on social media, on our Facebook, Instagram, and also on Twitter as well for news, notes, and highlights and any schedule changes that we have for the Showcase Series and final scores from all the games that we have covered. And then if you would like to watch any of the previous games here on JockJive, just go to our on-demand page, pay a little bit of a subscription fee, and you have full access to all the games. Line drive right to the second baseman for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down. That catch made by number 22, Rogers. And just in case we have a rain delay, we will have a graphic up here and show the field. Saying rain delay, and hopefully we'll be back if we do experience rain later this afternoon. That's the first pitch, and we fouled off here from Davidson. Brown struck out, and Allen with a L4. Davidson listed as the extra hitter, down the count 0-1 here with 2 outs. As we look for our first 1-2-3 inning of this game. We have not seen many of those today. Had great starting pitching yesterday. The last game we had a good bit of walks, and so far in this one we've had a lot of batters been hit by a pitch. Davidson dealing in 2-1. And it's outside for ball 3. Number 19, Browning on deck here in the bottom of the second. And it's upstairs, and that'll be a walk here with 2 outs. Brings up Browning here. We'll see if Coastal Sports can get something going here with 2 outs. 2 games we've had earlier. Bunch of offense occurred with 2 outs. Pickoff attempt at first, not in time. Rambo trying to get through his second inning of work. A lot of pitching changes in the last couple of innings. That one goes upstairs. And it's a 1-0 count here to Browning, number 9 hitter in the batting order. Gunshaw, number 10 on deck. That goes downstairs, and the catcher doesn't know where the ball's at. And now they're telling the base runner to go to third, and the throw is going to be close, and it's safe at third. Good base running there by Brown. All right, so we made that Davidson with good base running as he goes across the diamond. 2-0 pitch is inside. No, it'll be in for a strike. 2-1. Brown and Allen retired. Davidson able to reach off a walk. And this one's fouled off to even it up at 2-2. Here to Browning. Playing in center field today to begin the game for Coastal Sports. And he will foul one down the left field line over near the clubhouse. Trying to stay alive here with 2 strikes, 2-2. 2 already gone. That's another foul ball from Browning. The left fielder Gunshaw waits on deck. Hopes to have an opportunity here in the bottom of the second. And Browning flies one to right field. Right fielder with plenty of time is there to make the catch. 2 retired to side. Runner left stranded at third. It's still 1-1 as we head to the third inning. We're through the first 2 innings. We enter the third, still not up at 1 apiece. And Bergeros almost hit the 4th batter of this game. It'll be the top of the batting order, Rogers, Ford, and Rambo to lead things off for Mako. After storing in the top of the first, that one connects for a strike for Bergeros, back in for his 3rd inning of work. Got into a bit of trouble with hitting 3 of the first 5 batters he faced, but has quickly settled in with a nice inning in the second. Losing control here, 2-1. Like I said, very cloudy here. We've been fortunate with the weather this morning, getting the first 2 games in and starting this 3rd game, but hopefully we will not have to deal with the rain later on. As this will be a ground ball to the second baseman. And he will fire to first, and Rogers unable to beat it, as that'll be a 4-3 putout to begin here in the top of the third. This brings up number 5, Ford, the shortstop, with nobody on in the third. So that one's downstairs for ball 1. With number 24, Rambo, the opposite pitcher, on deck. As both pitchers starting to settle in. The issue with Rambo has been the walks. For Duras has been the hit batters in this game. And it's 1-1. It's 1 on a miss here by Ford, and it's 1-2. Bergeros finds the strike zone here, and Had a tough time at the top of the first inning with the top of the batting order. As this one is going to be a ground ball to shortstop. Nice play. The throw is in time. Heck of a stretch by the first baseman. And it is 2 gone here in the top of the third. Great defense all around the diamond for Coastal Sports. Excellent play there by the shortstop. Number 5, Bush, with the play. And the first baseman, Allen, with the stretch. That one misses downstairs here to Rambo. 2 groundouts, 4-3 and 6-3 so far here in the top of the third. Stat connects 4 strikeouts, 1-1. There Rambo with the first baseman, Hens, number 4, on deck. Swung on a miss. We're going to pitch inside, 1-2. Spadroa is looking for a 1-2-3 inning. Strike away from making that reality right here in the third. One-two pitch is in for strike 3. Caught Rambo looking as we head to the bottom of the third. 1-1. Bottom of the third inning, still not up at 1 apiece. And the first pitch from Rambo will miss downstairs for ball 1. For Coastal Sports, it will be hitters 10, 1, and 2 in the batting order, still trying to look for their first lead of the game. As it will be number 10, Gunshaw, the left fielder, to lead things off here in the bottom of the third. 1-1. That will miss upstairs, and it's 2-1. Gunshaw, Struds, and Bush due up here in the inning. Pedroras with the only run scored for Coastal Sports, an RBI single. So that misses, and it's 3-1. Last pitch clocked in at 70 miles per hour. And the 3-1. Swung on a miss for strike 2. And a battle here to kick off the bottom of the third for Gunshaw. 3-2. It's outside as he loses the battle, and Gunshaw with a leadoff walk to begin here in the bottom of the third. Shrud steps in here, pickoff attempt at first, and they almost caught Gunshaw lacking over there at first base, but he's able to get in safely. Shrud starting out the game at second base, made a nice couple of plays out at second. Runner goes, pitches outside, and the throw is high but not in time from the catcher, and it'll be a stolen base. Slides in just inside for a ball. Number 5, Bush on deck for Coastal Sports. Pitch downstairs and gets away from the catcher and all the way to the bat stop. And an easy advancement there for Gunshaw. Coastal Sports has a go-ahead run 90 feet away with no outs here in the bottom of the third. Both games we've had today have made it through 4 innings, and then that's it. This one has a chance to go past 4 innings. Grounded to third. This is going to be a fair ball. The throw is low, and it's going to be safe at first. Gunshaw did not take off for home, and it's runners on the corners here with no outs. Brings up number 5, Bush. So good heads-up base run there from Gunshaw to avoid being tagged out between home and third. And Shrud's able to make it in safely, and he's taking off for second. The pitch is down or in for a strike. And an easy stolen base, not even contested. 0-1 here to Bush, so they allowed the stolen base at second. It's outside, and this will give Coastal Sports the lead off a wild pitch from Rainbow as Gunshaw crosses the plate, and it's 2-1. Two wild pitches, advancing runners, and that is a 2-1 game. Bush still with a job here, 1-1. And almost hit by the pitch, and a wild pitch this time will give Coastal Sports the lead as Shrud scores. And it is 3-1. And this will draw a mound visit, and we'll step aside for 30 seconds as they talk things over. 3-1 Coastal Sports. New pitcher on the mound for Mako. As the first pitch will be inside for ball number 1. As it will be the second baseman, number 22, Rogers, coming in. The pitch for Mako. After bats-to-back wall pitches, scores the 2 runners from third and second. And this one's going to be popped up in the air, and it'll be a foul ball. As it'll be Bush. Count was 2-1 before Rogers took over, and it's now a 3-2 count here to Bush. With the bases empty here with no outs, 3-1, Coastal Sports Academy 15U in the lead. And the 3-2 pitch, comebacker up the middle, it's a base hit. A single here for Bush, and Coastal Sports with yet another base runner. As it brings up Honduras number 3, started to storm an RBI single to knot it up at 1 apiece. Let's say 3-1 game here. And the 3-1 pitch. Goes 5-hole on the catcher, another wild pitch, and Bush is on his way to second and was about to take off for third. But he'll hold up at second, advancing on the wild pitch. Rogers with a 1-0 pitch. Almost hit Honduras as he bats up and it's 2-0. Honduras early had trouble on the pitcher's mound with hitting multiple Mako Baseball Club batters, but it's been the wild pitches and the walks that have been troubling Mako here in this one. Trying to keep this game close. Number 17, Allen, the first baseman, on deck. As we have seen great offense and great defense so far from Coastal Sports here in the early goings of this game. That connects for a strike to make it 3-1. The 3-1 pitch from Rogers is downstairs, and Honduras is able to work a walk. Allen steps in first and second. Still no outs recorded here in this inning. Started it off with Gunshaw. Able to reach on with 2 stolen bases. Shruds able to reach off an error. As this is grounded foul down the left field line. And it's quickly 0-2 here to Allen with number 23 Nance on deck. Oh, 2 pitch. Runner goes from second and third, line drive. That's off the third baseman. And everyone is going to be safe. That definitely saved a run. But it's going to be a base hit here to load them up for Coastal Sports. And now bring in Nance. With the bases loaded. Coastal Sports already scoring 2 runs. Second pitcher of this inning for Mako Baseball. And it's going to be a line drive right at the second baseman. There is a double play as they get the runner at second off the L4. And 2 are gone here in the bottom of the third. Big swing of momentum there for Mako. They desperately needed that. Down 3-1, and they get a big double play, but still a job to be done here in the bottom of the third. 3-1, runners on the corners. Brings up Brown. Easy stolen base there. And second and third here with 2 outs. Brown grounds it to third. Tough play here by the third baseman. A long throw. He got him. And it'll be 3-1 Coastal Sports as we head to the fourth here on JockJive. First 3 innings in the books, 3-1 Coastal Sports. New pitcher on the mound, it'll be Schaffen, number 16, coming in, as he will be replacing Bergeros, who pitched the first 3 innings. As that'll be fouled off. As it will be Hens, Newts, and Burrows. There's 4, 5, and 6 in the batting order for Mako Baseball Club. Coastal Sports with their first lead of the game, scoring 2 runs off of 2 wild pitches. At their first lead, they've scored 3 unanswered runs after scoring in the first to tie it up at 1. So that one will sail outside, and it's 1-2. Well, this is how, as far as we go in the game so far today. They've made it to the 4th inning, and then that's it. If we make it past this one, it'll be the first inning and make it to the 5th. Chopper over the head. The pitcher goes to the second baseman. And he will fire to first and safe. Hens able to beat the throw, and he's got himself an infield single here in the top of the 4th. So Hens reaches, and now it'll be number 6, Newts, who started to scoring for Mako. Mako Baseball had the bases loaded in the first inning. An RBI groundout for Newts gave him a 1-0 lead, but that was about it. An offense to show for Mako. And that pickoff then gets away from first baseman, but not far enough to move the runner to second. Newts starting the game out in center field. Don't know any position changes besides changes on the mound. Runner's going to go, and that is a good pitch to go on as it gets away from the catcher. Runner goes setting off the wild pitch. Three substitutions listed for Coastal Sports: Schaffen, Mitchell, and Griffey. Mitchell number 7, Griffey number 21. Chopping with the pitch. Connects for a strike. Don it at 77 miles per hour. The 1-1. Downstairs is 2-1. It's inside 3-1. With number 12, Burrows on deck here in the top of the fourth. Pitch downstairs, gets away from the catcher. That's ball 4. Runner will advance to third. And now he's coming home, and the throw is late and off the pitcher. And Mako down by 1 with the game time run on at second. And now we'll have a conversation here on the mound. We'll step aside for 30. (3-2) game time run on at second for Mako Baseball Club. Team scoring off of these wild pitches. That pitch will miss downstairs for ball 1. As it'll be number 12, Burrows, in the batter's box with Newts on at second after reaching off a walk from the new pitcher, number 16, Chaffin. That one's outside and almost another wild pitch to move the runner in scoring position. Two more games remain here on JockJive on day 2 of the Showcase Series. Tomorrow, it will only be 4 games, and 2 of them are championship games. That connects for a strike, and it's 2-1. Two balls and 1 strike. Swung on a miss on a pitch in the dirt, and it's 2-2. Burrows tries to settle in. Extra hitter with number 31, Presley, on deck. Choffin's 2-2 pitch. Hit foul down the right field line. Still no outs here in the top of the fourth. Choffin's going to step off. Looks like they're pointing over toward the dugout. Looks like a door, or actually a baseball, is loose. A couple of loose baseballs near the dugout. Make sure they get that cleaned up in case a foul ball does come that way. Swung on a miss, a strikeout to Burrows. And the first out final record here in the top of the fourth. As it brings up Presley. With a runner on second with 1 out. Presley lets the first one go in for a strike. Presley catching to begin this game. Most likely will be moved in as an extra hitter later in this game. The 0-1 pitch does not connect in that bottom right-hand corner. Watching at 79 miles per hour for Chauvin. Good velocity, just unable to, control it in the strike zone so far in his first inning of work since we're placing Perdoras. That'll be in for a strike 1 and 2. We'll get a strikeout on the last at bat and starting to settle back in. One ball and 2 strikes. See if he held up his swing there, not going to check, and it'll be ball 2. And the 2-2 pitch is in for strike 3. Joffin with back-to-back strikeouts here in the top of the 4th. As it'll be number 11, Benton, up next to bat. And the first pitch is going to be a fly ball to shallow right field. And it is going to be caught on the run for out number 3. Mako draws to within 1. They trail 3-2 as we head to the bottom of the 4th. Rogers back in for another inning of work. Coast Sports with a 3-2 lead, and the first pitch is grounded to short. And there is out number 1 on one pitch to the catcher, Allen. One gone here in the bottom of the fourth. As it brings up Davidson, hitters 7, 8, and 9 in the batting order for Coastal Sports. With Browning moving to the on-dead circle. His first pitch will miss outside for ball number 1. Mako able to score a run off a wild pitch. That one's downstairs, and it's 2-0. Pitch, swung on and miss. Ron Davidson, the extra hitter. No large leads in this game. It's just been back and forth. Mako jumped ahead 1-0. Coastal Sports scoring 3 unanswered runs. Mako responds in the top of the fourth with a game time run left stranded on base. Now skipping the dirt a couple times before it gets to the catcher, and it's 3-2. A couple of teams arriving to the ballpark win their next game. So that'll be fouled off. Let's keep the at-bat alive. Next game here at South Alabama will be Coastal Sports Academy 14U versus Sports U16. As this one is going to be driven into right center field for a base hit for Davidson. A 1-out single here in the bottom of the fourth. And also at 5 o'clock at Matthews Park, it will be SPG South Scout 2027 versus WFBA Underclass Blue. Men's Park will be Wild Factor Catalyst versus Dirtbads. Dirtbads was the team that was playing in the final game last night, but the rain canceled the remainder of the game here at South. So they'll be playing at Men's Park in a little bit less than an hour. Yellow 2 in high school at 5 o'clock will be Sports U18 versus Southern Crash Outs. A 3-2 game here with a runner on first. And count is 0-2. And the pitch. Swung on a miss. For a strikeout, runner takes off for second. He's in safely, but it's out number 2 here in the bottom of the fourth. Two gone here in the fourth. Rogers looking for a clean slate. And he hits number 10, Gunshaw. Browning struck out. Gunshaw hit by the pitch, first and second. Here with 2 gone here in the fourth inning. As it brings on number 24, Struds. Catcher retreats after the baseball. As Struds with first and second here, going opportunity. This will be his third at bat, third time around the batting order for Coastal Sports in this game. As that's fouled off. And it's 0-1. With Bush, number 5, on deck. Tight game between these two teams. It looks like it was going to be a lot of runs scored, but pitchers have kept this game close, just giving up base runners. This one's popped up behind the plate, and it's going to drop right before the catcher had a chance to make the catch. It's Coastal Sports 14U arriving here at the ballpark as we speak. They'll be in their blue and white pinstripe uniforms. Swung on a miss, and it's a strikeout. 2 retired to side as we head to the fifth. 3-2 Coastal Sports. 3-2 Coastal Sports in the lead. Chaffin, number 16, back on the mound. And the first pitch hit to left field. And the left fielder's there to make the catch for out number 1 to retire Stencase. Hitters 9, 10, and 1 due up in the inning, and that's out number 1 here in the 5th. And we have our first game today go to the 5th inning. First 2 games ended in the 4th. And this one will head to the 5th inning and possibly the 6th, depending if we have time. That pitch will miss upstairs for ball number 1, as it will be number 8, Eaton. Number 10 hitter playing in left field. With the base empty with 1 out. Chops one over the head of the pitcher and goes off of him, trying to get over to first, and it's a wild throw. And Eaton taking off for second. They might have a play, and the throw is way off the back of second base. And good base run there from Eaton to get over to second. The game time run is in scoring position here for Mako. Tough play there from Chaffin. Had to rush the throw, and it cost them a runner in scoring position. And time's going to be called here between the catcher and Chaffin. As they will top things over on the mound. So, we go back to the top of the batting order here with Rogers with game time run on at second. And the umpire had a quick conversation with the dugout from Mako before he head back to the plate. His first pitch will miss downstairs for ball 1. The 1-0. Rogers grounds it off the pitcher, goes to the second baseman. Runner will move to third, and then the low throw is going to be picked up from the dirt, and it's going to be out number 2. As it will bring up Ford, the shortstop, number 5, with the game time run 90 feet away here with 2 outs. And almost hit by the first pitch from Chaffin. No activity in the bullpens for both teams. This has become a bullpen game between the two. Sails upstairs, and it's 2-0. Mako desperate to try to tie it up here in the 5th. No, they are running out of time here. But about 20 minutes to go before this game is officially called. Three 3-0 count here to Ford. Rambo on deck. And the 3-0 pitch is downstairs. Runners on the corners with 2 outs. First and third here. Looks like catcher making sure the infield's on the same page. Rambo stepping in for his third at bat of this game with a chance to tie it up. That one will go upstairs 1-0. Good take there from Rambo with Hens number 4 on deck. Big swing and miss there from Rambo. Evens it up at 1 apiece. Runner goes to second, and no throw will be made by the catcher, so an easy stolen base there for Ford. Umpire cleans up home plate as third and second here. First base now open for Rambo with a 1-2 count. Base hit could give Mako the lead here. The 1-2 pitch. Chopped foul down the right field line. Choffin's 1-2 pitch is fouled and caught by the first baseman to retire the side. Runners will be left stranded at third and second as we head to the bottom of the fifth. Bottom of the fifth inning, still a 3-2 advantage for Coastal Sports. As that will be fouled off, back-to-back foul balls from number 5, Bush. Bush, Perduras, and Allen lead things off 2, 3, and 4 in the batting order for Coastal Sports, trailing by 1. 0-2 pitch. Grounded up the middle to the shortstop. He'll play it and fire to first. Low throw, but in time for out number 1. Was going to be Perduras, but it's going to be Choffin, the opposite pitcher, number 16, checking into the game. This will be his first plate appearance of the afternoon. And he swings at the first pitch. Fly ball to deep center field, and it's over the head of the center fielder. Choffin thinking 2, and he's got it with a 1-out double. And I'll bring down number 1, Harley. After Choffin with a double to center field right over the head of the center fielder, Newts. A lot more extra base hits than what we saw yesterday, as that's fouled off from Harley. Fouls here 0-1 with 1 out. And he will fly 1 to right field, right at the right fielder for the out, and tagging up. Throws cut off. The throw to third is not in time. Good base running there from Choppin. He'll advance to third. But out number 2 recorded. And it'll bring up number 21, Griffey. We're running on third here with 2 outs. And he fouls off the first pitch. A 1 pitch to Griffey. Downstairs, 1-1. And I believe Griffey might be the last batter for Coast Sports that has not batted so far. Chaffin gets a double. Harley gets a fly out to right field, advancing the runner to third. And now it's a 2-1 count here to Griffey. And that's 2-2. Off-speed pitch, clocking in at 58 miles per hour. And the 2-2. Grounded foul down the left field line. Our next game scheduled at 4:45 for another tour. Coastal Sports Academy team, and it'll be 14U. That's in for strike 3, and that is out number 3 here in the bottom of the 5th. Top of the 6th inning, last chance here for Mako Baseball Club, trailing by 1 run. New pitcher on the mound will be number 12, Davidson. First pitch, chopped foul down the right field line. It'll be number 4, Hens, Newts, and Burrows. Here for Mako. Davidson's first inning of work, as this one's popped up and will go up against the net. And it's quickly 0-2 here to Hens. The first baseman, with Newts the center fielder on deck. Davidson's 0-2 pitch. Ground to the shortstop. Plays it on a hop and fires the first. And the throw is in time. For out number 1. Newts will step in. He was the game time run a couple innings ago, but was left stranded at third. Now trying to keep this game alive. Davidson delivers a first pitch strike. They have the whole back of swing. They're going to check, and he did not go. Burrows on deck. One sails outside 2-1. At men's part, they're almost near the conclusion of their fourth game that they've playing today. 5 games at men's park as well, as that one's gets behind the catcher, and it's 3-1. We have 2 games remaining after this one. Davidson's 3-1 pitch. Swung on a miss from Newts for strike 2. Newts trying to get on base here. A battle here with the relief pitcher Davidson. And Newts will win that battle with a 1-out walk. Arnettstein Coastal Sports Academy 14U versus Sports U 16. And 16U Pool A. Runner Fate's going, pitches to me outside. All the games have started early here on JockJive over the last couple of games here at South Alabama. And for a strike, catches that bottom left-hand corner. 72 miles per hour off the pitch from Davidson. Burrows bats here with Newts on at first. And sails outside. 2-1. Grounded to the second baseman, almost hit Newts. They need a tough play here to first, and they got him. And Mate goes down to their final out here in the top of the 6th. This brings up number 31, Presley. Presley again, a quick conversation with his head coach. Make sure they're on the same page here. Newt's able to advance to second after the 4-3 putout to Burrows. Presley with his third at bat, the catcher. Grounds it to short. Almost hit Newts once again, and that should do it. And it is 3-2 final Coastal Sports Academy with the win here at South Alabama in our third of 5 games. With 2 more games left, next one coming up at 4:45-ish. But for now, Coastal Sports with a 3-2 victory. We'll be back here on JockJive for the 4th game. Coastal Sports Academy 14U facing off here against Sports U 16. In our fourth game of 5 we have scheduled here at South Alabama. And the first pitch, and it'll be a hit batter, as it'll be Sulcatus, number 11, taking first after being hit by the very first pitch of the game. As we take a look at the starting pitcher for Sports U 16, it will be number 5, Braden O'Neal, as he will get the nod here. And this one, third game for Coastal Sports 14U. And pickoff attempt at first, 9 time. Take a look at starting batting order for Coastal Sports. It'll be Sulcatus, Kutz, and Lambert. The lead things out. Roberts will be batting cleanup, followed by Yachts, Price, Brown, Driver, Waldron, and then finally Chapman. 10 hitters in the batting order for Coastal Sports. So that'll be a strike there. Chapman 0-1 here to Kutz, the opposite pitcher. After this at bat, we'll take a look at who's out in the field for Sports U16. 3 games in the books. We have 1 game remaining after this one. So that one's upstairs. And it's 1-1 here for Braden O'Neal. Busy weekend here in Mobile. Streaming games here at South Alabama and also at Men's Park. As this one is driven out to shallow left center field, and the center fielder will come in to make the catch. And a nice grab there by center fielder Jeremy Singleton with the grab for out number 1. So Kutz flies out, and it'll bring up number 6, Lambert, the center fielder. Sports U outfield will be number 22, Micah Porsche behind the plate. Dane Gray will be playing at third. J.P. Goen will be at first base. Shortstop will be Jace Gonzalez. Brody Cower will be the extra hitter. Jason Cutright will be in left. Carter Buckholz will be at second. And at center field will be Jeremy Singleton, who just made that catch, with Bryce Kiram in right field for Sports U16. And count is 2-0 here to Lambert. Center field trying to get something going here in the top of the first. And he will pop this one up, and it should stay in play. Third baseman, plenty of room. Foul ground, makes the catch. And 2 are gone here in the top of the first. Brings up Roberts. But over in Men's Park, they should be almost done with their 4th game, or in between their 4th and 5th game. They started at 9 o'clock this morning, while we started this morning at 10:45, waiting for the field to dry up. And it's been pretty nice weather so far. The first pitch is going to be in for a strike and gets away from the catcher, as it's a stolen base for number 11, Sulcatus. As he advances to second. 2 games ended in 4 innings. The last game went 6 innings. For the other Coastal Sports, that was 15U. This is 14U playing in the game. So that one misses outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Coastal Sports 14U, they are in their blue and white pinstripe uniforms with the same pant color as well. Well, for Sports U, they're in their red uniforms with white pants. That one's downstairs 2-1. But beautiful weather today here at South Alabama. Dealt with rain last night. That's why we had to postpone the start of today to this morning at 10:45 and just an hour and 45 minutes behind schedule. But we're in our 4th game with 1 more to go, weather permitting tonight. 2-1 pitch is upstairs, and it's 3-1. Here to Roberts, the third baseman, with Yachts number 33 on deck. But glad you'd be with us here on JockJive Sports. Dallas Renzi with you here for day number 2 of our showcase series at the University of South Alabama. As this one's going to be a fly ball to right field, and it's going to drop in for a base hit. And Coastal Sports will jump ahead 1-0 off the RBI single from Roberts. Not field to cover from the outfielders here this weekend, and it drops in for a base hit. And Coastal Sports, with the start they're looking for offensively, a 1-0 lead. as it brings up the catcher Yachts. As it is officially 5 o'clock here at the ballpark. That one sails upstairs, 1-0 count. With number 5, Price on deck. Yachts the 5th batter of this inning. Roberts starting to score with an RBI single to right field. And that connects at 72 miles per hour. From Braden O'Neill, the starting pitcher. And that's for a strike, 1-2 now. Here to Yachts. O'Neill trying to send this one to the bottom of the first. 1-2 pitch. And it's fouled off with the runner going. Count will remain 1-2. Sports U will have Micah Porch, Dane Gray, and JP Goen to lead off in the bottom of the first inning. And the 1-2. Chet swing, and it'll go straight to the second baseman on a line drive. 1-0 Coastal Sports after an RBI single from Roberts. We'll be right back here on JockJive. Bottom of the first inning, Coastal Sports with a 1-0 lead as Sports U 16 will grab a bat as it'll be Micah Parse to lead things off with Dane Gray and JP Goen to fall right behind them. As the first pitch will miss downstairs for ball one, starting pitcher for Coastal Sports will be number 2, Toots, as he will get the nod. We'll take a look at Coastal Sports out in the field to begin the game here in the bottom of the first inning. And the 1-0 pitch. Gonna miss upstairs 2-0. Stillcats will be at shortstop. Lambert will be in center. Roberts at third. Yachts behind the plate catching. Price will be at second. Driver in left. Waldron in right. Chapman will be at first base for Coastal Sports. And a 2-0 pitch. It's grounded to the first baseman, and it's going to be fumbled by the first base. No one covering first base bad. And it'll go down as an E3 in the leadoff base run here for Sports U, as Micah Porsche able to reach. And I'll bring up number 13, Dane Gray. As we will take a look at the starting lineup for Sports U with Micah Porsche, Dane Gray, and JP Dolan, the first three hitters. Jason Gonzalez will be batting cleanup, followed by Brody Cowart. Jason Cutright Carter, but Schultz will be batting 7th. Jeremy Singleton batting 8th. Braden O'Neill, and then finally Bryce Currum. As this one is going to be a fly ball to right field. Right fielder there to make the catch for out number 1. And a nice catch there by the right fielder Waldron, number 22. As he makes the grab for out number 1. Sports U attacking very early in the count here against Coots. As they'll bring up JP going, number 14, playing at first base today. Pickoff attempt at first. Porsche had a good lead at first base, and Coots wanted to make sure that he's back there at first base and almost got the pickoff. Pitch downstairs, runner stays put at first. But two-camera look today. Our center field camera currently looking at, and then behind the plate camera. Multi-camera look this weekend for our showcase series here at South Alabama. Same at Mintz Park as well. And their pickoff attempt at first. This one not as close as the first one was. Porsche barely got back in time. Jason Gonzalez moves to the on-deck circle. That skips in the dirt, and it's a 2-0 count. We'll try to pick off attempt at first, but it's not in time. Cloudy for a good bit of today's action, especially during the second and third game here at South Alabama. But as long as the rain stays away, we'll be happy. Runner goes, and it's going to get away from the catcher. And an easy stolen base there for Micah Porsche. Counts 2-0 here for JP going. Trying to capitalize here on Coots with a runner in scoring position. So that one gets away, and it'll be a walk. First and second here for Jason Gonzalez to come in, the shortstop. And the pitch. Right down the middle for strike number 1. Game's currently going on at the moment. We'll take a look at the schedule right now. SPG South Scout 2027 face off against WFBA Underclass Blue. As this one's going to be headed to right center field, and that's going to be a base hit here for Gonzalez. They send the runner home, and we are knotted up at 1 apiece. Runner holds up at third. Runners on the corners here with 1 out, but more importantly, it's 1-1. Chase Gonzalez with an RBI single, and he'll bring up number 29, Brody Cohort, the etcher hitter. Pitch is outside. No throw made by the catcher, so an easy stolen base there. Second and third here with one out. Both first and third basemen in for Coastal Sports right now. Pitch downstairs is 2-0 here. JP going on at third. Jace Gonzalez on at second after stealing. And now number 29, Brody, trying to bring him in. And now a 1-1 tie game. And that misses inside, and it's 3-0. The only out so far was a fly out to right field. That was to Dane Gray after Porsche able to reach. Shows Bond would pitch downstairs. That'll load the bases up here. Brings up Jason Cutright, and now a conversation on the mound will step aside for 30. Bases loaded here with one out in a 1-1 tie game. Sports U 16 with a glorious opportunity. Cutright, the batter. The pitch is going to be downstairs for ball one. Jason Cutright starting the game out in left field with number 16, Carter Buchholz, on deck. But not the ideal situation Coots and Coastal Sports was hoping to have in this one. But this is a pop-up in foul territory, and it is unable to make the catch. As the third baseman, that was going to be a sure out number 2, but now the at-bat will continue here to Cutright. Just in front of the dugout. For Coastal Sports, unable to make the catch was Roberts playing at third. The 1-1 pitch. Upstairs, and it's 2-1. Coots' 2-1 pitch. It swung on and missed with a pitch in the dirt. And it's 2-2. Coots gets some help there from Jason Cutright. Sixth batter of this inning for Sports U 16. The first 5 batters came up for Coastal Sports in the top of the first. That is downstairs, and it's full with one out. Both teams with one hit so far in the game. Roberts with that RBI single, driving the first run for Coastal Sports, and then JP going with an RBI. This one's sent into right field, and that one's going to drop in for a base hit. The first run will come, and the score is bobbled by the right fielder, and 2 runs are going to score off of it, as it's a 2-run single from Jason Cutright, and it's 3-1 Sports U 16. And brings up Carter Buchholz. The runners on the corners here with one out. 2 hits in the bottom of the first here for Sports U. Pickoff attempt at first, not in time. Swung on and miss. And a stolen base there for Cutright. Buchholz, second baseman. And that almost hit Buchholz. Went to the left of him, and it's even up at 1 apiece. Singleton on deck. As that is swung on and missed there for strike 2. On a slow moving pitch at 59 miles per hour. This will be put in play, and a run will score. They'll get the out at first base. Nicely done there by Coots to his first baseman. 2 down here in the bottom of the first. Another run scores. Brings up Jeremy Singleton, the center fielder. And the first pitch connects. Missing downstairs, 1-1. Singleton is the 8th batter of this inning. 10 batters in the batting order for Sports U16. And also 10 hitters for Coastal Sports as well. As that is fouled off, and it'll be 1-2 now. And the 1-2 pitch. Ripped foul down the left field line over near the clubhouse. There is activity in the bullpen right now for Coastal Sports 14U. Might be just one inning and that's it for starting pitcher Coots. Their substitution is number 26 Ashley and number 4 Callie. This 1-2 pitch skips in the dirt. Runner still on at third here for Sports U. As that is going to be fouled off, and the at-bat will continue to Singleton. With the opposite pitcher, Brandon O'Neill, on deck. Two and two. Coots looking for the punch out. And this one goes right back to him. Coots to first, and the inning is over. Second we go, 4-1, Sports U16. 4-1 Sports U 16 in the lead, with Braden O'Neill back on the mound, as he will face off against hitters Sid 7 and 8, Price, Brown, and Driver. While scoring in that first inning, Sports U able to get some clutch hits with runners in scoring position. Coast Sports jumped ahead 1-0 off an RBI single from Roberts. It's our 2-1 in favor of Sports U, and one error so far against Coastal. Right down the middle for a strike, 1-1. Price, second baseman in this game. That one's upstairs. It's 2-1. Give you highlights of the first couple games that we've had here so far to showcase. As this is grounded to the shortstop. And a throw on the money for out number 1. And Price is retired. And our first final from Faith Academy, they start at 2 o'clock. Bandits with a 7-6 victory over WFBA Upper Class Blue. But we kicked off this morning with an 8-4 victory for UBO Mississippi 16 over the Devils. So that first pitch in, that's first strike. And then we moved over to UBO East 16 with a 5-4 victory over Star 16 here at South. Then our previous game was a 3-2 victory for Coast Sports Academy 15U over Mako Baseball 12-15U. Next game at Faith Academy starting at 4 o'clock, 5-star Espos versus Hemo Hustle. At Faith Academy, that'll be the second game played there. As that'll be chopped to the first baseman, and 2 are gone here in the top of the second. Price and Brown go down on ground outs. 6-3, and first baseman taking himself, as it will be Driver, the left fielder, up next to bat. Just only 3 games at Faith Academy. The final game will be at 6 o'clock tonight, Bandits versus Hemo Hustle. Our final game at 7 o'clock will be Wiregrass Indians versus UBO Mississippi 18. That one's fouled into the dugout. Men's Park is Wow Factor Catalyst versus Dirtbads. That'll be in for a strike, and quickly behind. Here's Driver with number 27 Waldron on deck. But busy weekend here. We have not only just one more game here tonight, but 4 games on schedule tomorrow at South Alabama for Championship Sunday with semifinals. As it is 1-2 here to Driver. And he swings and misses. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nice inning to work there from O'Neill as we head to the bottom of the second. 4-1. First pitch swung on a miss as we begin the bottom of the second. It'll be a new pitcher on the mound for Coastal Sports. It'll be number 26, Ashley, as he replaces number 2, Coots, on the mound. Coots going through the first inning, allowing 4 runs. And now Ashley will deal in here in the second, keep it at a 4-1 advantage after Coastal Sports went down in order in the top of the second inning. That means only one more substitution will be used by Coastal Sports later in this one. As this will be a fly ball to right field, and it's going to drop in for a leadoff single for Brayton O'Neill. As it will be Bryce Curran up next to bat, the right fielder. We're runner on first here after the leadoff single from O'Neill. And a pinch runner is going to be used for the pitcher. Inside, that's going to be J.P. Goen. And he is going to be on his way to second. The throw is not going to be in time and gets away from the shortstop. And actually made that Jeremy Singleton the one that took off the second. So he's got a stolen back here. As this will be a fly ball down the right field line. Could be trouble. And it's a fair ball down the right field line for Bryce. Singleton's going to be waved home, and he will score an RBI double for Bryce. And it's 5-1. Perfectly placed down the right field line. As it will be the top of the batting order here with Micah Porsche. As Sports U extends the lead 5-1. That's her third hit. And another extra base hit for Sports U 16. Taking apart number 26, Ashley. As that pitch will be downstairs. And that's in first strike. 1-1 here to Micah Porsche with Dane Gray, number 13, on deck. Scoring 4 runs in the bottom of the first, 1 so far here in the bottom of the second. A runner already in scoring position. That connects for a strike, 1-2. As this one is over the head of the shortstop, and this will drive in run number 6, RBI for Micah Porsche as he retreats back to first with an RBI single. So Porsche comes away with a base hit and 2 hits the kickoff. Here in this one, Singleton, who just came around and scored a 5th run, will pinch run here for the catcher Porsche. As Dane Gray will come in. And one of the players from Sports U will have to retrieve the bat from Micah Porsche as Dane Gray steps in. O'Neill with a base hit, Bryce with a double. Safe at first. Micah Porsche with an RBI single. He'll be pinch run for Singleton. Now Dane Gray, the 4th batter this inning. 3 straight hits allowed from relief pitcher number 26, Ashley. Runner goes as that's fouled off. A 1 pitch. Runner's going to go, but might have to come back as this one goes to right, and it is dropped. in right field. Singleton goes to second, and now he's taking off for third. Hesitates. The throw is on target, and now you got two runners at near second. Singleton's going to be tagged out for out number one. A little bit of hesitation from Singleton, costing them runners at third and second with no outs. But dropped in right field, and Singleton tagged out between second and third. JP going. Swings at the first base, lines it right at the shortstop. No one covering second, so he'll hold on to it. But that'll be out number two. As it'll be Jace Gonzalez up next to bat, number 21. Already with an RBI base hit so far. 2 errors already committed by the Coastal defense through the first 2 innings. And that's first strike here. O'Neal with a single, Bryce with a RBI double, Micah Porch with an RBI single. Dan Gray and JP going. Gray able to reach off an error. And going lines out to short. That's downstairs, and that'll be an easy advancement off the wall pitch. Dan Gray advances. With number 29, Brody on deck. As this will be chopped to the shortstop. And he bobbles it, and he will not have a play. And a run will score off the air at 7-1. So Gonzalez reaches, and Brody will come in. So that one goes upstairs. We have not seen many blowouts in these showcase games so far, but right now it's 7-1. Pick off that first. They got him. As we head to the third, Sports U extends the lead by 3, 7-1. 7-1 Sports U 16 in the lead. Here in the top of the third. It will be hitters 9, 10, and 1 to Baton Rouge, Waldron, Chapman, and Silkatis. This first pitch will miss outside for ball number 1. Sports U scoring 7 runs off of 4 hits and 3 errors committed by Coastal Sports. Coastal Sports down by 6. Started out very strong with an RBI single from Robertson the top of the first inning, but they've allowed Sports U to score 7 unanswered runs, and now are pulling away. Someone's inside, and it's 2-1. Waldron playing the game so far in right field. Seen a lot of action over there. A couple balls been hit over his head and also dropped one as well. And also does have 2 flyout catches. And also one pop-up that just stayed fair as he drives one to shallow right field. Second baseman is there to make the catch. Catch made there by Butch Schultz, number 16. For out number 1. Pitch will be downstairs. As it'll be number 25, Chapman. The first baseman stepping in. O'Neal batting for his 3rd inning to work. Tough first inning, allowing 2 hits and 1 run. Was able to retire the next 3 batters in the second. Retiring the first one here in the first after a flyout, or a pop-up, I should say, to the second baseman in shallow right field. Two-0. And it's swung on and miss. From Chapman with Silkatis, number 11, on deck. Games are an hour and 40 minutes. Or if they complete 7 complete innings, which is very unlikely to how this weekend has gone. Most games finishing in the 5th inning. We've had 2 games so far this weekend go to 6 innings. And then a handful of them finishing in 4. As this is grounded too short. Nicely played there by shortstop and throws the first in time. 2 up, 2 down. Here in the top of the third. This brings up Silkatis with the base empty with 2 outs. Silkatis, shortstop. That pitch skips in the dirt for ball number 1. Some teams have batted 12 or 11 hitters in a game, but both of these teams with 10 hitters each. And that is going to be a foul ball, 1-1. With Coots on deck. And the 1-1 pitch. It's outside 2-1. Now so there's 3-1. Here to the leadoff man, Silkatis. 2 hits only for Coastal Sports against O'Neal. And it is downstairs for ball 4. brings up Coots, the pitcher who started the game, and then was replaced in the second inning after giving up 4 runs. That first pitch connects for a strike. And the pickoff attempt that first 9 time over to the first baseman, number 14, J.P. Goen. Runner goes, got a good jump there, and the throw is late. And a stolen base there for Cicadas. And it's 1-1. A lot of stolen bases in all the games we've had today. Misses upstairs, and it's 2-1. Two-one pitch right down the middle. The 2-2 pitch. Bounces in the dirt. Runner's going to take off for third, and the throw late. And advancement on the wild pitch. And it's a full count. This game started close to 4:45-ish. And as in for strike 3, as Coots is run up as we head to the bottom of the third. 7-1, Sports U16. They quickly transition to the bottom of the third. With number 26, Ashley back on the mound for his second inning of work after replacing Coots. It's a 7-1 game right now. Jason Cutright to lead things off. The first pitch delivered in for a strike, clocking at 61 miles per hour. Cutright already with a base hit. 6, 7, 8 in the batting order for Sports U16. Their second time around in the batting order after scoring 4 in the bottom of the first and 3 in the bottom of the second. Three errors already committed by Coastal here, and not even through 3 complete innings. That will miss downstairs. And the 3-1 pitch popped up. Could be playable here for the first baseman. He makes a sliding catch on his knees for out number 1. Cutright retired, and Carter Buchholz nets the bat. There was hardly any time in between innings as Ashley was ready to go as that is ripped foul down the left field line. Catch made by number 25, Chapman, at first base. A nice sliding grab right in front of the dugout. That misses outside, 1-1. As he unloads one to left field and drops in for a base hit and gets away from the left fielder. And he is thinking to the throw. It gets away from the shortstop. And it's going to be a base hit here. Runner safe at second. And we might have had a pinch hitter earlier. Number 29, Brody, that was the one who popped up. This is Cutright with the double, or with the single. And now this is Carter Schultz. So it should have been 4, 5, and 6 in the batting order. That one's inside, almost hits Schultz. Number 16. With Jeremy Singleton on deck. So a nice base hit there from Jason Cutright. After number 29, Brody pops up. Right down the middle for a strike, 2-1. Trying to score for a third straight inning at Sports U. As that one's popped up against the net. Fouled off there from Carter Schultz. And it's 2-2. Changing out baseballs. Two-two pitch. Popped up right side of the infield, and that'll be caught by Chapman for out number 2. Looking for the first scoreless frame for both teams here in this game. 4 runs in the bottom of the first, 3 in the bottom of the second. A base hit from Cutright, but Singleton's got to try to keep this inning alive. And now will miss downstairs for ball 1. As Ashley trying to get through 2 complete innings here in South. And out connect. Singleton doesn't like the call, but it's 1-1. O'Neal on deck, who had a single his first time up. Singleton was the last batter retired in the first. Downstairs and a good block behind the plate. But catcher Yotes, number 33. Foul tip in the glove for strike 2. Actually went in and out of the glove, but it doesn't matter. It'll be a 2-2 count with 2 outs. 6-run advantage for Sports U16. Coastal Sports jumped ahead 1-0, but 7 unanswered runs. And hardly no offense to show for with Coastal Sports ever since that first inning. And now miss downstairs, a full count here to Singleton, who's been used constantly as a pinch runner. Came around to score once for one of the players he pinch ran. I believe it was the catcher. Singleton will pop this one up in the stands. Count remains 3-2 here to Singleton. And a 3-2 pitch will be grounded to short. Played nicely by the shortstop. His throw is in time. And a scoreless inning for Ashley and Coastal Sports as we head to the fourth, 7-1. Seven-1 lead. O'Neill back in for his fourth inning of work as he will face off against hitters 3, 4, and 5 in the batting order, Lambert, Roberts, and Yotes. And apparently time was called. Lambert starting the game out in center field. Coastal has not scored since the top of the first inning off an RBI single from Roberts, who is on deck. O'Neill has shut the door down and allowed his offense to keep building the lead. That's downstairs 1-1. Hits are 5-2 in favor of Sports U. And 3 errors committed by Coastal as well. As this one's lifted foul over to the left side. And it's 1-2 quickly. And the 1-2 pitch. Outside 2-2. Good take there. Two. And it's in for strike 3. Excellent pitch there by O'Neill as he strikes out the leadoff hitter Lambert for out number 1. First pitch to Roberts is upstairs for ball number 1. Roberts at third base. Sal missed downstairs and it's 2-0. Mike Kapoor still behind the plate for Sports U16. But we have made it to the 4th inning, even though we've had a lot of traffic. But a bunch of quick outs. as this will be a chopper. Too short, plays it on the hop, fires the first in time, 2 gone here in the top of the 4th. So Roberts goes back dugout, 1 for 2 today with an RBI single. And I'll bring down number 33, Yachts, the opposite catcher. And we are well over an hour since we started this game. Our next game is scheduled at 7 o'clock or possibly 6:45. So we're about 40 minutes away from that. As this one's lifted into shallow left center field, and it gets away from the center fielder Singleton, and it's going to be a 2-out single here for Yachts. Heck of an effort there from Singleton to get the 1-2-3 inning, but Yachts will go back to the dugout, and it'll be a pinch runner coming in for him. This brings up number 5, Price. First pitch right down the middle at 69. Number 6 hitter in the Bangor for Coastal Sports. Bounces in the dirt, and it's 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Just getting a piece of this, Price with number 24, Brown, on deck. Lambert and Roberts retired. Yachts able to barely reach on after a bloop single to left center field, almost caught from Singleton in center. That one's outside, and it's 2-2. As it is now 6 o'clock here at the ballpark. And another ball skips in third, 3-2, and now we'll release the pinch runner at first base, which will be number 15, Driver. O'Neal looking for his 4th inning of work completed. Runner goes, and now one is in for strike 3. And we head to the bottom of the 4th. 7-1 Sports U. 7-1 Sports U 16, the lead over Coastal Sports Academy 14U. And a new pitcher here for Coastal will be number 5, Price. And the first pitch will be upstairs as he will replace number 26, Ashley, who pitched the last 2 innings, allowing 3 runs, but was able to get a scoreless frame in the bottom of the third as this one's fouled up against the net. Ashley now will be at second base for Coastal. And the 1-1. As downstairs is 2-1. Two-1 pitch is a line drive, and that is caught from Ashley at second for out number 1. Able to retire the leadoff hitter. That was O'Neal with the L4, and it'll be number 15, Bryce, who doubled his last time up and came around the score. First pitch sails upstairs from Bryce at 57. Nine, 10, 1 in the bag order due up in the same for Sports U. Bryce with the pitch and swung on a miss. Micah Porsche on deck. And that connects. It's 5-3, still in favor of Sports U. And that will miss upstairs. Still no update from our fourth game over there at Men's Park as we are live streaming here, as this is a fly ball to deep left field, and this one is over the head easily by the left fielder, and it's going to be extra bases here once again for Bryce, and he's got himself 2 doubles on 2 plate appearances. A double to left, and now Sports U an opportunity with a runner in scoring position. Micah Porsche in the top of the batting order. We'll have a chance here to bat here in the 4th inning. Our final game here at South will be Wiregrass Indians versus UBO Mississippi 18. Matthews Park will be Ace Academy Diamond Dogs versus UBO East 18. Men's Park Dirtbats versus Ace Academy Diamond Dogs. I believe that is the game from last night that is being made up. And Metro Baseball 12-15U will face off against Star 16 to finish off day 2 of the Showcase Series. And now connect for a strike here to Porsche with Dane Gray on deck. 1 out, runner on second after the double to left field from Bryce, his second of the game. The last one was down the right field line. And that one will miss outside for a ball. As this one is skied to shallow right field, and that's caught for out number 2. Catch made there from Waldron over there in right. This brings up Dane Gray, third baseman. Pops up the first pitch, goes up against the net for strike 1. JP going on deck. That one sails upstairs, and it's 1-1. Missing downstairs 2-1 here to Dane Gray. For his third plate appearance, Sports U going through their Bangor for a third time in this game. Start out very strong, trying to get their offense going once again here in the fourth. As that's fouled off, and it's 1-2. As Price looking for a scoreless inning. Just allowing a double. That was the sixth hit of the game for Sports U 16. 1-2 pitch fouled off once again from Gray. One ball and 2 strikes. And time's going to be called here. Grounded to the first baseman. Played nicely. Tries to beat the runner to the bat. He does. And now in 4 complete innings. Well, that's to the fifth since we still have time. 7-1. First 5 innings in the books, 7-1. Sports U 16 in the lead. First pitch swung on a miss. As O'Neal trying to go 5 strong innings with just allowing the run in the top of the first inning. As this is driven out to left field, and the left fielder is there to make the catch for out number 1. 1 gone here in the 5th. So it brings up number 4, Callie, as he will come in. That was number 26, Ashley. Yes, Ashley with the fly out to left field. And now Callie, the only other substitution that we have listed on the lineup card, will grab an at bat here. The last chance here for Coastal Sports to try to come back. And he fouls off the first pitch. Next game scheduled at about 6:45. So we have about 30 minutes till that. We'll start the final game here for day 2. Finish off. 0-1 pitch. It's going to be fouled off, and it's 0-2 as the foul ball goes into the dugout for Coastal Sports. And it's 0-2. Number 27, Waldron on deck. Make sure all the batters for Coastal Sports gets at least 1 at bat in this game. 0-2 pitch in for strike 3. Cali caught looking, 2 gone here in the 5th. All these games will be on our on-demand page after the conclusion of each day. Just go over to day 2 or whichever day you're looking for the South Alabama Showcase Series. Go to our on-demand page and also follow us on social media as well. Get all the final scores and also any schedule updates that we have over the weekend. A couple weeks ago at West Florida on Championship Sunday, we were only able to get through 1 game, and the other 3 games were canceled. Got through the first semifinal game, about to start the championship game, and then the rain came and then completely destroyed the field. So if that happens tomorrow or